Now on a Sunday afternoon in Northern California, MLB The Show has baseball from the Oakland Coliseum. Today, the finale of this three-game weekend series between the Chicago White Sox and the Oakland A's. The White Sox will try to wrap up the three-game series sweep, and we'll have it for you next. Paul Blackburn starts the game on the mound for the third and final game of the series. Dan, any thoughts?
As you can see, last year wasn't a very good year.
Play ball.
Leading off the afternoon for the White Sox, right fielder Adam Eaton.
Ball field, take the ball. 3.
Into the box, Esteban Ruiz. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
Leading off for the Athletic, left fielder Esteban Ruiz.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. And this is taken outside for ball one. Fellas, these White Sox, as they enter play today, come in feeling good as they're 2-0 to start the new year.
Yeah, Matty, without question. They find themselves in this position today. They got a chance to sweep the series on Sunday and make it a miraculous weekend.
Boy, Dero, it's always a nice way to finish off a weekend. You win a big game on Saturday, and to close it off with a win here and a sweep on Sunday would really be sweet for this ball club.
The 2-0 on the way. 3-0 now.
That's the kind of pitch that reminds me of many reasons why I wasn't a very good hitter. This thing was inside and coming in hot, and he just gave a stone-cold take. I'm bailing out of the way if I'm in the box, no doubt about it.
And that misses ball four, so that's just what you hope for here in the first. Base runners as you try to claw back into this one. First delivery to him on the way. And he just misses with a curveball. The 1-0 doesn't catch the outside corner. It's a ball. Time for a look at our umpires in this one. Behind the plate is Patrick Johnson.
You know, D-Roll, Patty Johnson, decent strike zone, but isn't always super consistent. I think that's one of the things that irritates players and pitchers.
Yeah, you're going to see a few glares, not only from the offensive guys, but maybe the guy on the mound as well. He needs to be a little bit more consistent.
3-0 to him now. Now the 3-0 offering is laid off, but in there for strike one.
Well, clearly this guy doesn't need many warm-up pitches because he's 98 miles an hour in the first inning. Newsflash to the offense, they better get it going.
The 3-1 pitch takes a strike for a full count now. 3-2.
We're seeing quite a few pitches up from him right now, and that can obviously be dangerous. A cold strike there, but he might need to lower his sights a little bit.
And he lays off there, ball four. So back-to-back walks have him in business here with nobody out. Stepping into the box, Aledmus Diaz. Here comes the first pitch. All over that one, but a little out in front. Foul ball.
You pull a fastball like that, you got to tell yourself to slow it down a little bit, play more gap to gap, and keep that front shoulder square, pointed towards the pitcher. That'll keep everything on plane.
A ball and a strike now. Ready with the 1-1. Popped up. And he'll lunge forward to make the catch for the first out. With that, let's look at the starting lineup for the hometown A's. Mark, what do you have on this lineup as they go for their first win?
You know, taking a look at this lineup, Matt, one thing you have to take into account is the variables that you can't control. And that's the wind. It's blowing in. It's howling in.
Well, the play's been made, and that retires the side. A couple of walks, but no damage. We're back with more on a Sunday afternoon following this.
Play ball. Out.
Leading on for the White Sox, third baseman.
Standing in, Stephen Piscotty, as they'll have 5, 6, and 7 here to start the home half of the second.
Hey, we're still in the early stages in this one. They're only down by a couple of runs, but it's really key for this leadoff guy to try to get on and get a big inning started.
Piscotty is usually more of a threat when facing left-handers like this. The right-handers tend to give him a bit more trouble, so we'll see if that trend continues. 1-1 the count now. Fastball called strike. 1-2. Well, as we mentioned at the top of the broadcast, the Chi Sox have their sights set on a series sweep here today.
One of the toughest things to do at this level is to win on the road. With the win today, this would be a sweep of a road series.
Throw on to first is in time to get him, so that'll go down as a strikeout and a 2-3 putout for out number 1.
All right, guys, here's the defensive alignment for the Chicago White Sox. And let's focus our attention at the guy who plays one of the premier positions in the game, and that's Elvis Andrus. Listen, when I watch this guy, I can't help but think Omar Vizquel. Came into the league, was all glove and figuring it out at the plate, and has consistently gotten better offensively while never losing a step with the glove.
Up around the letters with that one for ball 2. And he gets this fastball over. It's 2-1.
I love that pitch right there. An aggressive fastball that catches the corner. The hitter knew it was coming and still couldn't do anything with it.
Fly ball out toward left center field. Roberts has a beat on it, and he makes the catch for the second out. Stepping in, Ramon Liriano, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. A swing and a miss at a ball down.
0-2.
And a fastball called strike 3, and the side is retired. 1-2-3 go the A's. Still down 3-0.
Leading off for the White Sox, center fielder, Roberts.
Leading off the inning, Pedro Quintero, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up. And here's a fastball called for strike 1.
That pitch was right down the heart of the plate, but obviously this guy had made up his mind on the on-deck circle. He was taken all the way, and he was going to zone him up.
Now here's the pitch. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2.
2 strikes.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. There's a fastball that just misses. Ball 1.
Boy, it's hard to sit on an 0-2 fastball. I think that pitch just locked him up a bit. But lucky for him, it was just a little out of the zone.
And he'll lay off the curveball that's in the dirt that time, and it's back to even now at 2-2. Popped him up. And Andrus will take this one in with 2 hands for the first out.
Batting ninth, catcher, Jonathan.
Coming to the plate now, Jonathan Morales. He drove in the other of their 2 runs last night. First pitch on its way. And a fastball just a bit up.
Counts 1-0.
Takes a high fastball for a strike.
Play ball. You're out. Out. Ball 4. Take the ball. He's out. Out. You're out. He's saved. Out.
Digging in to try it again. And Pedro Quintero comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. Here comes the first pitch. As he misses for a ball. 1 run, just 1 hit, and no errors in the ball game for the A's so far. And 2-0 as this one's taken low.
Boy, you don't see that very often out of a rookie. That's a 2-0 count, and both of those pitches were really close. This guy has a pretty good eye.
From the windup, the 2-0 pitch. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Roberts on the move, makes the catch, and that'll retire the side. So it's 1 run on 1 hit, which was the home run, no errors, and no one left on base. 5 innings complete. The White Sox lead this one 7-1.
Let's play ball.
Leading off for the White Sox, third baseman, Matt Ferguson.
Stepping into the box, Pedro Quintero. We're in the 8th now, and nothing's changed out there on the mound.
Well, I've been very impressed with how this starter's going about his business, Matt. He's looked really sharp, and it's hard to know if it's had any effect. But getting that early lead from his offense could have really helped settle him in.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. A changeup that just nips the outside of the zone. As mentioned early in the broadcast, this series finale had the potential to result in a series sweep, and at this point in the game, it's looking rather promising.
Hey, Matty V, Yogi Berra had a great saying, it ain't over till it's over. Well, this one's just about over with the team playing as well as they are and leading by as much as they are. This one is pretty much in the books.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Grounder down the line at third. And there's his first base hit in this one. He'll get it into second. And he'll pull into second here with nobody out.
Here's the 4th hit of the game, and it's a good one. Puts a good swing on this thing, and it goes for a double. We'll see if they can build on it here.
Stepping in now, Jonathan Morales, as he'll take a breaking ball too low, and it's 1-0. He's working on a 1. That's inside. 2-0. Hit hard down the left field line, but this is going to get foul. He's set, and the 2-1 pitch. Missed with a breaking ball.
Time for him to attack on the mound. He knows his team's struggling offensively. Don't mess around and try and nibble. Just be on the attack and let them beat you.
The 3-1. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Hernandez ranging into the outfield. One away.
The left fielder, number 1.
So now the White Sox manager will slowly make his way toward the mound. And it would appear he's seen enough of his starter this afternoon. Tony Barnett answers the call now, looking to get this one onto the 9th inning without any trouble. First pitch of the at-bat. Right on the corner, a fastball that he takes for a strike. Here comes the 0-1.
Nope,
and that one stayed too low, apparently. The 1-1 is taken below the zone for a ball. Now the 2-1. Pitch is popped up. Vaughn in foul ground, and this is going to wind up a foul ball. Here now the 2-2. Looped over toward first, and this will get taken in at first for the second out of the inning.
Now batting, the shortstop, Tyler.
Stepping in, Tyler Wade. Runner in scoring position with Sugan. From the stretch, here's the pitch. There's a strike. And some stirring now in the White Sox bullpen as it looks like a right-hander's up and throwing. A fastball down near the shoe tops. The 1-1 home is swung on and missed for strike number 2. Quintero at second with 2 down. And the cutter got him swinging. Strike 3, and the side is retired. 1 left for Oakland. It's still an 8-1 ball game. Striding in once again, Luis Roberts. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up. Now here it comes. 9th inning begins as the first pitch is taken for ball 1. With
Play ball.
Digging in and looking for more, Pedro Quintero. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here. Here comes the first pitch. Called strike over the outside part of the plate. The Palehose maintaining a slim lead in the late going of this series finale, so if they can wrap it up, they'll complete the series sweep.
Hey, Matt, what a great spot to be in. You're playing good baseball, you're going for the sweep, and you're leading by a few runs going into the later innings. Now it's just time to close the deal.
Now here's the pitch. And there's a called strike two, as now they're down to their final strike this afternoon. And it certainly would be a big morale boost to a team if they're able to complete a sweep like this one on the road in hostile territory.
No doubt about it. You talk about bragging rights. Two cities that love their baseball teams, and geographically they match up. Even though they're not division foes, it's for bragging rights, and this is what it's all about.
Grounded up the first baseline. And he'll step on first for the out, and the ball game is over.
Hey, it's hard to win games at any point, but to win games on the road, especially in this ballpark, so they are very happy with this win.
8-4 the final this afternoon. The White Sox jumped out to an early lead in the first and never looked back. Luke Guthrie earns his first win of the season. Paul Blackburn was only able to work 4 innings as he takes the loss. So that's it for us this afternoon. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and our entire crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, log on to theshownation.com.
Our final line score.
TGIF, and welcome to Inside the Show. In the AL Central, the Astros got 11 hits overall as they took down the Tigers in Detroit 5-3. The Baltimore Orioles launched 3 home runs as they beat the visiting Red Sox 6-5. The Chicago White Sox held their opponent to just 2 hits as they bested the visiting Indians 1-0. The Twins allowed only 5 hits in the game as they beat the Royals in Kauffman Stadium 4-3. The Diamondbacks took down the Fish in Miami 3-2. The Cubs amassed 14 hits in the game as they sank the visiting Buccos 8-0. The win was their 6th straight as a team. The Brewers smacked 15 team hits as they beat the Cardinals on the road 8-2. The Dodgers bested the visiting Padres 4-3. That's all for today's show. See you back here tomorrow. Have a great day.
Friday night baseball from the Bay Area and the Oakland Coliseum. Tonight we begin a new homestand with the first of 3 between the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim and the Oakland A's. Major League Baseball on the show starts now. Daniel De Leon, the California-born right-hander, is on the mound. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, not a very good start in his last one, Matt. Only 4 innings, so he did get a no decision. But he's a much better pitcher than that, and I know that they're expecting more than 4 innings. Hopefully a win, too, out of this guy in this one.
So striding in, David Fletcher. And we are set for baseball here this evening.
David Fletcher.
Let's play ball. Out. Out. You're out.
Set to get his evening at the plate started, Pedro Quintero. And it's been a real struggle for him with bat so far this year, looking to get things turned around in a hurry. First pitch of the at-bat. Called strike over the outside corner. So, fellas, this Angels team entering play here tonight. They've been playing better than 500 baseball of late, 5-3 in their last 8 games.
Yeah, Matty, for me, I'm going to go off script here. I think one of the keys to winning this game, I get it, the pitcher has to throw strikes, the offense has to show up, but I need more energy, more focus. I need guys flying around. I need guys looking like they want to win a ball game.
Here's the 1-1 delivery. Just a bit jumpy that time, swung on and missed. So let's take a look at our umpiring crew in this one. Behind the plate is Joe McDonald.
You know, you got to take your time and feel Joe McDonald out behind the dish a little bit. He has a tendency to move his zone around, usually settling in those middle innings.
You know, all you ask for an umpire.
A swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that will do it. Some more of the colorful characters here at the ballpark tonight. We're back to Friday night baseball on the show after this.
Leading off for the Angels.
At the plate, Nick Howard. He'll get to take his first cuts here.
Left fielder, Nick Howard.
First pitch coming. Here it is. In there, 0-1. Angels still looking for hit number 1 in the ballgame. That softly hit to right. Will that get down? Diaz moving to his left. He hauls it in without any trouble, and there are 2 away.
Batting ninth, the catcher, number 33, Max.
At the plate, Max Stassi. He's ready for his first at-bat of this early season contest.
Let's play ball. Out. He's out. You're out. Out. 3. Out. He's safe. That hit him. He's got 3. He's out. 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 Ball 4. Take the lead.
Settling in now, Nick Howard. He flew out in his last at-bat.
Nick Howard.
He's set, and the pitch. And this one gets away. And that's going to wipe away the possibility of a double play as the runner moves into second.
Well, the graphic here isn't going to properly show just how far that pitch was from the strike zone. That thing wasn't even close, and I think it made the decision to move up a base pretty easy to make.
He's ready. Here's the 1-0. Late that time for a strike.
1-1.
And that one just missed outside.
I like that they went away with that pitch right there. They really tried to tie him up on that previous pitch, so he was probably what we call inside conscious. He didn't get a strike there, but I'm guessing he was looking for another ball in.
Now the 2-1 is swung on and missed, and that's strike 2. And he looks at a cold strike 3 as the cut fastball's in there, and that's out number 1.
The catcher, number 33.
Coming to the plate now, Max Stassi. Hit it hard, but
Play ball. Out. He's out. Ball 4. Take the base. 3.
striding into the box, Pedro Quintero. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up. First pitch coming now from Sanchez. And he lays off a pitch in there for the first strike.
You know, Matty, when I first broke into the league, you wouldn't see that high heater first pitch right out of the gate. But I think there's been a change in philosophy here. Back in the late 90s, early 2000s, guys wanted to attack you more east-west, get you leaning left-right. Now you're seeing guys attack in the philosophy more north-south. Just with launch angles and exit velocities, I think guys are afraid to throw that sinking fastball for fear that guys are just going to run their barrel into it. Not the case with the high fastball.
Here's a shot to left field and deep. Look at this. And they take the lead. It's gone. So that's his first home run in the big leagues, and it's fair to say it's a moment he'll never forget.
Well, there's no doubt about that, Matt. People ask him 50 years from now who he hit it off of and what stadium he was playing in, and he'll remember it all. Heck, he'll probably remember what kind of pitch it was, too. Hopefully he can get the ball back so that can go in his trophy case forever.
Let's play ball.
Now batting, catcher, Austin
He's safe.
Allen.
3. Out. Out. He's out.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Angels, number 21.
Digging in once again, Nick Howard. He got called out on strikes his last time through.
Nick Howard.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
1-0.
In tight here with the first pitch fastball that's 1-0.
I'm seeing all the signs of fatigue right now. This is when you really have to bear down mentally as a pitcher.
Escobar, the runner at first with 2 gone. Throw over to first, and he just manages to get his hand in. Slapped hard the opposite way. In there, a base hit. And the throw in gets away from him. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
Everybody's different coming out of spring training. Some guys get off to torrid starts. Some guys struggle. This is one that struggled, but maybe that single gets him going.
Now you see the A's manager up out of the dugout on his way toward the mound. And he's going to motion for his bullpen here. That'll do it for the starter tonight. So he'll leave with the lead. Can't lose this one, but he is responsible for the 2 runners out there, so he could get a no decision if they were to come around and score. Danny Jimenez trots in from the bullpen here as he inherits a tough spot with 2 on and 2 away.
Jimenez.
Ready for another shot now, Max Stassi. And with men on base and 2 away, it feels like this at-bat could go a long way. For deciding this thing.
No doubt, Matt. A base hit here changes this game quite a bit. But if they can't score here, it looks pretty bleak for them heading into the last couple of innings.
Here's the first pitch to him. Takes a look down at the knees for a strike.
Well, the Angels have been searching for that big hit pretty much all game. It remains to be seen if they can get it, but now sure would be a great time.
He's ready. Here's the 0-1. Behind 0-2 now.
If I'm on the mound right now, I know I'm in the hitter's head. He was definitely sitting soft. I might speed him up and elevate it right here.
Looking to put him away. Here's the 0-2. A swing and a miss as he chased with 2 strikes, and that will retire the side. Angels strand a couple. They still trail it here 3-1.
Leading off for the Athletics, right fielder, Stephen Piscotty.
Pedro Quintero will flash you back to the middle innings here. This was a big blow, a 2-run home run that really got his guys going. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Swing and a miss way behind the big fastball.
Yeah, you attack the zone and get a swing and a miss that late on your first pitch fastball. Good chance he's coming right back with the same thing.
Set to deliver the 0-1. Behind 0-2 now. We're in the 7th inning with a good finish brewing. 3-1 our score. And he takes strike 3 called on the fastball. 1 gone. Didn't mess around much in that at-bat, Dan.
No, that was pretty impressive, Matt. I really like a pitcher that trusts and works off his fastball. And right there, he decided he didn't need to use anything else. 3 straight heaters and go grab some bench.
Into the box now, Austin Allen. As he'll look at a fastball too high for ball 1.
Let's play ball. He's out.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Athletics, number 35, Leon Guerra. Now pitching for the A's, number 65, Trevor May.
Always nice to get the first game of the series, but even more so when it's in front of the home crowd. Seems to energize everybody the rest of the series.
Tonight's ball game comes to a close, 3-1 the final. The Oakland A's used a nice fifth inning to take the lead, and they never gave it back. Daniel De Leon earns his first win of the season. Trevor May records the save, his second. So that's a wrap for us here tonight. For my partners in the booth, Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, and our entire crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. And for more, click over to theshownation.com.
First for the victorious Athletics. 3 runs, 5 hits, no errors, left 7 men on base. The Angels, 1 run on 3 hits.
It's time for baseball in the Bay Area as we welcome you to the Oakland Coliseum. Today, it's the second. Paul Blackburn gets the starting nod for the A's in this one. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Let's play ball. 3.
Leading off the afternoon for the Angels, second baseman, number 22.
He's safe. He's safe. He's safe. 3.
And now for the Angels, Nick Howard, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one.
Nick Howard.
He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Takes a knee-high fastball. And there is our officiating crew in this one, calling balls and strikes, Mr. Freddie Ferguson.
Hey, D-Row, you better be ready to swing, particularly at that low pitch. Freddie Ferguson, low ball umpire.
Yeah, it makes it tough on the offense. I was a guy who liked the low ball, but that usually means those guys are susceptible.
And hold on there. That's not going to get him in there with the stolen base. The 0-2 delivery. Just got a piece up the line. Pinder fields it cleanly. Throw on to first, 2 gone. Now at the plate, Max Stassi. Runner in scoring position with Sagan. First offering on its way. Looks at a curveball over the inside corner.
Hey, I watched Tom Glavine master throwing changeups inside to right-handed batters and getting them to pull it foul. If this guy can command that front hip curveball, he's going to go to it all game.
Here's a fastball that crowds him a bit, and it's 1-1. Walsh stands at second with 2 gone. Fastball misses in the dirt as he tried to get him to chase the low one.
Well, he's been laboring a bit through these first 2 innings of work. That's 37 pitches, and ideally he'd be closer to 27 instead.
Over at the knees, and that's the second strike.
Play ball. 3. He's out. Ball 4. Take your ball.
Now at the plate, Esteban Ruiz.
Leading up for the Athletics.
Ball 4. Take your base.
Left fielder, Esteban Ruiz.
So now the Angels clean up. Batter Hunter Renfroe. He flew out in his last at-bat.
Things not looking very good so far in this one, but we're still in the middle.
Play ball. He's out. 3.
Set to get his day started, Pedro Quintero. And it's been a real struggle for him with the bat so far this year. Looking to get things turned around in a hurry. First pitch coming. Here it is. Swing and a miss at the good old Uncle Charlie. Popped him up. And no one will get this one. 3 runs, 4 hits, and no errors in the ballgame for the A's so far. And a neck-high fastball that time. Misses, ball 2.
Having a hard time putting this hitter away here, and when I was looking at the tape on him from his last start, this is what I saw a lot of. He's not closing the door on guys, and when that's the case, they eventually get a pitch that they can do something with.
The 2-2. Chopped weakly to the left. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. A's are gone in order, but they hang on to a 3-1 lead. Now at the plate, Nick Howard. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time.
Nick Howard.
First pitch on its way. Takes a look at one catching the outside corner. Howard, the former Colorado Rocky. He was acquired via trade last year.
Yeah, this guy's fully settled in with this ball club right now. Knows what the manager and coaching staff expect from him. Is not taken aback by anything. He's been through the spring training process and gotten to know everybody in this organization top to bottom.
And this will ricochet off of him on the mound. He's safe. A great recovery, but he couldn't get it there in time.
Hey, that's great hustle right there out of the box. Not everybody's getting it right out of the chute from step one, but I have to ask you, Dan, how frustrating executing a pitch and there's an infield knock.
It is, D-Roy, and you can read that right off the bat as a pitcher. You can read the angle. You know that that ball is going to be hit on the ground, and you're thinking deep down inside, okay, there's a quick out, and it just wasn't meant to be.
First offering on its way. A fastball right down the middle for a strike. Before the 0-1, he'll check on first. And the runner back safely. Howard aboard here at first with nobody out. Down and away, ball one. Fastball not close, and he runs it to 2 balls and a strike. A late swing at a slider for a strike. Hit hard to short. That's through for a base hit, and he's 1 for 2 now.
The batter, number 22, second baseman.
Back to the top of the Angels lineup now, and stepping in, David Fletcher. And he's looking to make something happen here with 2 on and nobody out.
Well, early in the count, expect him to look for a ball to drive. If he gets 2 strikes against him, he'll need to change his plan and focus on moving the runners up. This game is too close to get greedy.
He's set. Here it comes. A swing and a ground ball to third. This is foul for the first strike. Here comes the 0-1. Got a big pass at a slider that gets past him.
As a hitter, you know the pitcher's trying to work you down around the knees in a double play situation, so making him get a pitch up and actually in the zone is a must.
Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. And a breaking ball stays outside.
That's a great take right there. You knew the pitcher was going to try and expand the zone. 0-2 in a big spot, and he was able to spit on that one. Hopefully get something in the heart of the plate this pitch.
He's set, and the 1-2 pitch. Little dribbler down the line. Here's another 1-2. Now a swing and a chopper foul right at home plate. 1 run, 7 hits, and no errors to this point for the Angels. Now a 58-foot curveball that misses for a ball.
He's got him on the ropes at 2-2, but I don't think he'll try to get him out with another curveball. He's seen it already a couple of times, so it's not going to surprise him anymore.
And this misses, so that'll fill the count at 3-2. Three-two pitch. Now a swing, and he pops him up. And I believe, yes, the umpire signaling for the infield fly rule.
The batter, number
So
8,
stepping in, Philip Goslin. First pitch on its way.
Nope.
And there's one well above the zone for a ball. And we see some action in the A's bullpen now. It's both a left-hander and a righty that start to loosen up. And he fires in a strike this time to make it 1 ball and 1 strike. 3-1 our score as we play inning number 5. A slider that just grabs the outside corner. Sent toward first. A leaping try, but it's out of his reach and into the outfield. And they'll hold that runner at third as everybody moves up a base, and they're loaded with 1 away.
Boy, D-Roll, that ball wasn't hit very hard, but when you're struggling like this guy is, any knock is a good knock.
Yeah, 100%. He doesn't usually get those. He has to square it up mid-barrel to find a way to get a knock. He hasn't had much luck this year, but he'll take that any day.
Ready now for L.A., Mike Trout. And guys, this is clearly one of the bigger at-bats of the ballgame so far.
Yeah, Matt, bases loaded. They're looking to finally get that clutch hit that's kind of been elusive all day. They've had some hits, but they just haven't hit when it mattered.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Right over the middle, knee high.
This is a situation where you have to step out of the box and tell yourself, my job is to get the runner in from third. It'd be nice to gap one and get them both in, but you want to take a little pressure off you offensively and just focus on being productive.
He's set. Here's the 0-1. Now a fastball that's taken close that time, but it's 1-1. Hit hard on the ground towards second. To second for 1. On to first. It's a double play. And another crisis is averted here as the inning is over. Just what the doctor ordered. He gets the double play to get him out of the inning. More from the show.
Let's play ball.
Leading off for the Athletics, catcher, Austin Allen. Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Athletics, number 44, Danny Jimenez.
Ray Guzman is on to pitch from the bullpen now to start inning number 7.
Guzman.
Into the box now, Nick Howard. He's 1 for 2 in the ballgame.
Even though we're moving into the back end of this game, they're only down by a couple of runs. You know that old slogan, a bloop and a blast. They could certainly use that right now.
On its way, the 0-1 pitch. Swing and a liner. Foul. And a good bite to that slider as he swings through it for the first out of the inning.
Well, we've seen some really good pitching from these guys in this one. The bullpen has looked sharp and have backed up a nice effort turned in by the starter. These days, pitching has become a full staff effort, and I've been impressed with the job.
Play ball. He's out.
Your attention, please. Now pitching.
Chris Davinsky gets the call from the pen to take over on the mound and start the home 7th. Striding in for Oakland, Pedro Quintero.
Third baseman, Pedro Quintero.
Here's the pitch. Right there for strike 1. Big swing and a miss at the fastball, and he's behind in the count 0-2. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Swung on and missed. He didn't even come close to contact on a ball way out of the zone. 1 out.
Now batting.
If you've got a good fastball going and they're not handling, keep throwing it. Right there, 3 fastballs in a row. He gone.
Into the box, Austin Allen. As he takes a cold strike at the knees.
Let's play ball. He's safe. 3.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Angels.
Next up for the A's, Pedro Quintero. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And he gets ahead 0-1. With this one almost in the books, the story was clearly the long ball. What are your thoughts on this offense, fellas?
Yeah, you ain't kidding, Matty. Dan, what does this feel like when balls are just flying out of the yard?
Hero, it's just one of those days when you're out there as a pitcher going, oh, I wish I was somewhere anywhere else but on that bump right now. This has the makings of being a long game.
Nick Turley comes on from the pen, hoping to finish this one off here in the top of the ninth.
Nick Turley.
Play ball. 3.
Leading off for the Angels.
Striding in, Nick Howard. And he needs to make something happen. They're down to their final out here in the ninth. First pitch on its way. Swing and a liner. Foul. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Very weakly on the ground. That goes foul. 2 strikes on him now. Now what's left of this crowd this afternoon gets to their feet. And you wonder about the control now as he misses high with the slider. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Angels down to their last strike. And he gets strike 3 called to end it here. And with that, this one is over.
Well, maybe a little bit of a problem is they had to wind up going to that bullpen quite a bit. 5 pitchers are going to combine to finish this one to get the win.
6-1 the final tally today. The Oakland A's led this game from the 3rd inning on and never wavered. Paul Blackburn gets the win on the mound, his first of the Now on a Sunday afternoon in Northern California, MLB Network has baseball from the Oakland Coliseum. Today, the finale of this three-game weekend series between the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim and the Oakland A's. The A's vie for a key series sweep against a fellow Archie Wozniak, the California.
Leading off the afternoon for the Angels, second baseman, Fletcher.
Standing in, Nick Howard. He'll get to take his first cuts here. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And a curveball that time that broke too low. Well, today's game provides the A's with a chance to complete a series sweep, guys.
This team going for the sweep is looking for some home cooking. It's always nice to win a series, but particularly nice when you can sweep a series at home.
A 2-0 count to the Angels left fielder. And one thing that would certainly help their cause in going for the sweep is if they can break out the big bats like they did yesterday. Several home runs in that ball game.
It's not easy to hit home runs with this day and age with guys throwing with increased velocity. They were knocking the ball out of the ballpark all day yesterday. They'd like to save a couple of those and use them in this game today.
Batting ninth, the catcher number 33, Max.
Digging in now, Max Stassi comes into play with a batting average in the respectable 270s. And prior to the first pitch, he'll look to first. And he'll get back in safely. From the stretch. And he fouls this one off. Oh, and 1 count and the pitch. Now about a 58-foot breaking pitch that he wisely lays off here. He's set. Here comes the 1-1. And that one just missed outside. Never tempted to swing at that ball down low. It's ball 3.
Well, this has been a good job to work the count from 0-1 to 3-1. And now he's really in the driver's seat to see a heater that he can do something with.
3-2 now. Oh, and you can tell he wanted to hold off, but he swings through the inside pitch anyway, and he becomes out number 2.
Really good pitch right there. So you're moving the ball all around the strike zone, and then what do? You come in. That's a hard pitch for any hitter to do anything with. Just really makes it difficult to get that bat head out.
Here comes the first pitch. And that sinker misses at the shoe tops. Ball 1. And there's a sinker that he just spits on as it misses low.
That's where he wants that sinker to end up, but that was a nice job of laying off.
Now the 2-0. In the dirt. It's 3-0 now. Howard leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. And a good at-bat that time as he lays off for ball 4. And as a result, that'll move a runner up into scoring position now with 2 away. So striding forward now, Philip Goslin, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. Hit out towards second. And that'll get through into center field for a base hit. And the run will score from second as this ball game is tied 1 apiece.
You know, D-Row, there are certain hitters that just love to come up and clutch 2-out RBI situations, and this guy certainly is one of those guys. Yeah.
Play ball.
Set to get his day started, Pedro Quintero. And it's been a real struggle for him with the bat so far this year, looking to get things turned around in a hurry. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Swing and a miss way behind the big fastball. The windup and the 0-1. Goodness, 0-2 now.
Hey, that's a really good pitch right there, and that's one of those off-balance swings. As a pitcher, you want to look in and say, howdy, if you're waving at me. A real ugly swing, and it gives you a lot of confidence when you make a guy look that bad. So hopefully he has another pitch left in his repertoire to bury this guy and get him out of there.
And there's one down now.
Batting ninth, catcher, Austin.
Set to get his day started.
Play ball. 3.
Digging in, Nick Howard.
The left fielder, number 7, Nick Howard.
Here comes the first pitch. Checked his swing there. Did he go around? No, says the first base umpire. Ball 1. Both clubs with 3 hits in the ballgame. Runs outside, so it goes to 2-0 now.
Well, we all know he's not the greatest threat with the bat up there. His numbers certainly aren't that pretty. But, hey, I give him credit. He's really working the count right here.
Too tight with that one. 3-0. And a good comeback there. It's 3-1. Called a strike, and it's full 3-2. Got him swinging. Chased it well out of the zone, and there are 2 gone.
The catcher, number 33, Matt Stafford.
Now in the box, Pedro Quintero. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. Has a look, now the pitch. A changeup that catches the corner for strike 1. Hits are now even at 4 apiece. That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now, 0-2.
So 2 pitches in a row on the outside corner for strikes. You think he stays out there?
I think he does. One thing you don't want to do, though, Matt, it's not a good idea to throw the same hitter, the same pitch 3 times in a row, back to back to back. but I think he might throw it here.
And this one's in the dirt. Good job there as the count goes to 1-2. The 1-2 is swung on and missed. He got him.
I think that curveball is a big reason why he's able to turn things around in this start after a rough beginning. It's got some good bite to it. So that tells me he's doing a nice job of snapping it off out front. Really finishing that pitch like you're supposed to.
Play ball. 3.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Angels, number 47.
Dion Guerra takes the mound now, and it appears he's being brought in to face the right-handed batter who waits next.
Yeah, you usually don't hear the term righty specialist very often, but that's kind of how they're using him here, Matt. Most hitters have a harder time against pitchers of the same handedness, so we'll see if this move pans out.
Nick Howard will be his first assignment here as he'll face him with runners at first and second and one gone. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Ball 1.
Well, the Angels have been searching for that big hit pretty much all game. It remains to be seen if they can get it, but now sure would be a great time.
The 1-0 is laid off for ball 2. Two balls and a strike. Rendon on second. Escobar is over at first with one away. High in the air out to center field. Liriano is in pursuit. 2 gone. Oh, and the throw back in is a wild one. But they'll catch a break as the runners are going to stay where they are here as there's no advance. Stepping up now, Max Stassi. And Dan, this could be a real make or break situation at this point in the game.
Yeah, Matt, at least scoring 1 run in this inning is so important to them to possibly get back into this thing. Baseball doesn't have a clock, but you only have 27 outs to work with. They're running out of those pretty quick.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Now a swing, and he just fouls this one away. 1 run, 5 hits, and no errors to this point for the Angels. Takes a look down at the knees for a strike.
With runners on base, 2 outs and 2 strikes, this is a big next pitch for both sides.
He's ready. Here's the 0-2 pitch.
Ball 1.
And a fastball just below the knees, ball 1.
Boy, it's hard to sit on an 0-2 fastball. I think that pitch just locked him up a bit. But lucky for him, it was just a little out of the zone.
Here's the 1-2 delivery. Popped him up. Wade has a play. And that retires the side. Angels strand a couple. They trail it 4-1.
7th inning stretch.
Ready for another chance? Pedro Quintero. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Quintero.
First pitch on its way. Right over the middle, knee high. Action now in the Angels bullpen as a left-hander starts to get loose. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Takes a look at a strike over the inside corner. And he'll try and tempt him with one in the dirt, but he'll hold back here. It's 1-2. Here's a swing and a high pop-up. Drifting toward the third base dugout. There to tuck it in is Rendon for the first out.
Now batting, catcher.
So digging in now, Austin Allen. He got called out on strikes his last time through.
Let's play ball.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Athletics, number 65, Trevor May. Now pitching for the Angels, number 58, Alex Claudio.
Yeah, they beat him a little bit earlier in this one, but he takes the mound in the 8th and records the final 4 outs. 4 out save. Job well done.
And the score finishes 4-1 today.
Hi, I'm Justin Allegri, and this is your Wednesday edition of Inside the Show. Starting out west in the American League, Hunter Renfroe had an outstanding day at the plate with 8 runs batted in, helping lead the Angels to the victory over Oakland 16-1. The Mariners beat the White Sox on the south side 4-2. Jacob deGrom earned the 3rd W of his season, leading Texas to a victory over the Red Sox 5-0. The Astros pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they took down the visiting Blue Jays 5-0. The Tigers hit 3 long balls as they beat the O's in Baltimore 10-6. The New York Yankees combined to give up just 5 hits as they beat the Tribe in Cleveland 5-2. The Rays allowed only 5 hits in the game as they stole a victory in extra innings over the Royals 2-0. The Braves picked up 14 hits in total as they manhandled the Mets 11-2. Ronnie Terrell was a major force at the plate with 6 RBIs as the Brewers got the best of Miami 12-0. The Phillies went deep 4 times as they took down the Nationals in Washington 8-4. The Cubs grabbed the win against the visiting Reds 2-1. Carlos Correa plated 5 on the day with 2 big flies as the Twins pushed past the Pirates 10-5. The Cardinals racked up 11 hits as a team as they took down the visiting Diamondbacks 5-3. The Dodgers allowed only 5 hits as a staff as they grabbed a victory over the Padres at Petco Park 1-0. The Colorado Rockies held their opponent to just 2 hits as they got the win over the Giants in San Francisco 2-1. And that'll do it for today. Enjoy the games, and we'll talk to you tomorrow.
We are under the bright lights tonight as MLB Network welcomes you to this presentation of Major League Baseball. Game 1 here in the month of May between the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim. Ready now.
Let's play ball.
Leading off the bench for the Angels, second baseman, number 23.
Ball four, take the ball. 3.
Now at the plate, Nick Howard. He enters play hitting down in the 240s for the year.
Howard.
First delivery to him on the way. Swung on and lifted in the air to left center. Liriano sprinting after it. He's got it, and there are 2 down now. At the plate, Max Stassi. He'll work on keeping this top of the second alive.
Play ball. Ball four, take the base.
Into the box now, Pedro Quintero, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. In the dirt here. So now 2 men in scoring position.
Well, you live by the sword, you die by it too. He went with an off-speed pitch down in the zone, and that's the risk you take there. The catcher can't come up with it, and 2 runners advance. Now they're both into scoring position.
Kemp on third. Piscotty at second with 2 gone. A high fastball is in there. So, fellas, this Angels team entering play here tonight. They've been in a nice little groove, winning 3 of their last 4 games.
Yeah, Matty, I always felt like these were huge games, whether it's earlier in the season or later in the season. To find a way to get to 500, you feel like you can start fresh and start pushing in a different direction. You cannot continue to ride that seesaw of win one, lose one. This team has to get hot. Starts today.
So let's take a peek at the umpiring crew in this one. Behind the plate is Matthew Ross.
Well, Devo, you better be ready to swing. With Matt Ross behind the dish, big zone.
Yeah, you know coming into this one, you better pull the trigger. If something's close, Matt Ross is going to punch your ticket.
Here now the 2-2. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. And nearly a 3-run shot. Instead, it's a foul ball. Waved at and missed for the 3rd out. Not much of a chance at hitting that one, and the inning is over. A's strand a couple. They're still down. It's 2-0. Digging in, David Fletcher. He reached on a single in his
second baseman, David Fletcher.
3.
stepping in and ready for another shot. Nick Howard, 0 for 1 for him here in this one.
Howard.
First pitch of the at-bat. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1, 1-0.
When he's pitching effectively, usually that two-seam fastball is moving quite a bit, but here it's just kind of flat and straight. Could be a big part of the reason why he's getting knocked around.
Now the 1-0. Hit out towards second. He gets dirty, but he can't get there, and it's into center field.
Nice execution right there, Dan. Kept his front shoulder in, kept his hands inside the baseball, and ripped the base hit up the middle.
And if you're a pitcher right there, you can't get discouraged. Sometimes even when you make a good pitch, the ball's going to find a hole somewhere. That one right up the middle.
Standing in now, Max Stassi, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. changeup gets him out in front for strike 2.
Hey, that's a huge pitch for him right there. He's been struggling early. If he's able to get any feel on his secondary stuff, he might be able to hang around a little bit.
Now a throw over to first and a dive, but he's back. Ball and 2 strikes to the Angels catcher. 2 out with the man at first. And a slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball.
He went with the off speed there once he got him to 0-2, but now that they both missed, I think we'll see more of a challenge pitch here. You don't have to give in, but you can't be too cute either.
And strike 3 there as they'll finally work out of the inning as the side is retired. So this once slim lead is slim no longer as 5 runs come across to score to help build a substantial advantage. We'll head now to the home half of inning number 3. It's the Angels 7 and the A's nothing. Now batting, Austin Allen. He went hitless last night in a game where his guys could push across only.
He's out.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Athletics, number 23, Nick Turner.
Ball 4. Take the base.
In now, Nick Howard. He singled his last time up.
Number 7, Nick Howard.
He's set and the pitch. Thought he had the inside corner that time, but it missed for ball 1. Escobar is off at first with 2 away. A 2-0 count to the Angels left fielder.
Boy, you don't see that very often out of a rookie. That's a 2-0 count, and both of those pitches were really close. This guy has a pretty good eye.
He's set, and the 2-0 pitch is taken, strike 1. And this one's in the dirt. No advance here, but it's 3-1 now. The 3-1. And this pitch misses for ball 4. So that's going to move a runner into scoring position now with 2 away.
The catcher, number 33, Max Stassi.
Ready once again, Max Stassi. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. First pitch on its way. And a neck-high fastball that time.
I'll tell you, it's a helpless feeling for a manager or a pitching coach when your pitchers are having a really hard time throwing strikes. What are you supposed to do other than keep trying new guys until someone starts attacking the zone?
And that'll get by into center field for a base hit. And not in time as the run scores.
You know what I like right there, Dan, is the batter's approach. Not trying to do too much, just taking it right back up the chute again, staying within himself, and just knowing that anything to the outfield gets him an RBI.
Now, that's a good piece of hitting. That's a great point, Dero. I think a lot of times hitters go up there trying to do a little bit too much. Sometimes you just have to go ahead and hit the ball where it's pitched, and a good job and a run batted in.
David Fletcher is next as he finds himself behind 0-1. And here's a ball hit in the air. Piscotti on his horse, but this will land out there just foul. Hit hard on the ground to first. Reined in. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. 1 in the inning here for the Angels on a couple of hits. Last half of the 5th coming up. The Angels are out in front 8-0. Outfielder Stephen Piscotty the next to hit. He'll start things out here in the home 5th, and it's been tough sledding for this lineup through the first half of the game.
Yeah, they haven't had any momentum going to the plate so far in this one, Matt. They need something to break their way and wake them up a bit.
Be nice to get these fans involved at some point as well.
Let's play ball.
Now to the plate, Pedro Quintero. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up. First offering on its way. That was a curveball that never really broke, stayed high.
Really high curveball right there. Struggling with the release point. That's the key to the curveball, figuring out and finding that release point.
Takes this the other way to right. And that's a base hit. 1 for 2 in his first couple of plate appearances.
That's the only way to combat a nasty cutter. You have to find a way to fight and stay inside that baseball and drive it the other way.
Digging in, Austin Allen. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time.
Play ball. 3.
Now pitching for the Athletics, number 61.
So coming to the plate, Nick Howard. He enters this at bat 1 for 2 with a walk.
Nick Howard.
Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Here's the strike. Takes a fastball on the inside corner.
That's back-to-back pitches taken for strikes. Puts himself in a bad spot. 0-2. Let's see if he can battle back in this AB.
A pause, and the 0-2 is looked at for ball 1. Walsh, the runner at first with 2 gone. Ground ball sent back up the middle. Scooped up, throw to second for the force out, and the side is retired. So they pick up no runs on 2 hits, no errors, and a runner left on. It's stretch time here in Oaktown. The Halos lead this one 8-2. Michael Lorenzen gets the call from the pen to take over on the mound and start the home 7th.
Michael Lorenzen.
Leading off the inning, Pedro Quintero, and they'll need him to get something going here.
It doesn't look very promising so far in this one as we move into the later innings. Down by a bundle, it's time to get some base runners and hopefully a long ball to get them back into this one.
Action now in the Angels bullpen as a left-hander starts to get loose. Fastball got him to swing through it. It's 1-1.
It's amazing. I tell so many fans, you get in a box one time, the one pitch you're going to swing at more than any other is that elevated fastball. Your eyes light up as an offensive player, and you just cannot get to it.
Fouled away. And he wasn't going to hit that one with an or. The strikeout, and there's one gone.
Anytime you get rookies just breaking into the big leagues, you have to expect a certain amount of this. There aren't any easy at-bats at this level, and you really have to learn how to slow the game down in your head because everything feels like it's so much faster up here.
In there, and it's 0-1. And he lays off for ball one. The 1-2 is laid off for ball two. 2 runs, 5 hits, and no errors in the ballgame for the A's so far. And a fastball in the dirt that's taken for.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the A's, number 41, Kelvin Herrera.
Into the box, Pedro Quintero.
Now batting, third baseman, Pedro Quintero.
First pitch on its way. Comes right after him with a fastball for a strike. The 0-1 pitch. And a whiff at a good slider that time.
Hey, guys, that's just a nasty pitch right there. I can't tell you how many nightmares I've had about nasty sliders, and that's exactly what that was right there.
Missed with a breaking ball. Hit hard on the ground towards second. Fletcher loves it, and there's one away.
Now batting, catcher, Austin.
So striding forward now, Austin Allen, although there are a couple of bases open.
Let's play ball.
Yeah, and they just keep on keeping on. Got a nice little run going here, winning 4 in a row and playing with a lot of confidence. Success.
Sunday afternoon baseball on the show as we welcome you inside. So strike.
Play ball. Ball 4. Take the base.
Leading off for the White Sox, the right fielder is
Digging in, Alex Vallone. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
Center fielder, Alex Vallone.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. A fastball that finds the outside corner. Fellas, these White Sox, as they enter play today, they've been fairly punchless of late, losing last time out and, in fact, dropping 6 of their last 7.
Yeah, Matty, this team has definitely been struggling recently, and then you get a look up right now and you're going to face the ace. Somebody has to step up for this team. I'll tell you what, if they're able to score a few early runs off him and put him on the defensive, this could be a huge momentum swing for this team.
1 ball.
And a breaking ball stays outside. Now a little pop-up off toward the third base side. Under this one is Harrison, and he's got it for the first out. With that, here's how the hometown Red Sox line up in this one. Dero, what's the word on this lineup as they go for the series sweep?
Well, Matt, going into this, looking at both lineups, they're both hot right now and they can both swing the bats. We probably got a slugfest on our hands. What pitcher's going to make the big pitch? A big spot, execute something to get his team off the field. Otherwise, probably a team with the last at bat's going to win this one.
Pitch on the way. In there, no balls and a strike.
Well, clearly this guy doesn't need many warm-up pitches because he's 98 miles an hour in the first inning. Newsflash to the offense, they better get it going.
The windup and the 0-1. 1-1. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And now a curveball that's low and in the dirt for a ball. It's 2-1.
I'm pretty surprised by the location on those last 3 pitches. The book on him is that he hits the away pitch pretty well, and he just saw 3 in a row out there.
So does he go back out there again?
No, Matt, I expect him to mix it up. Most catchers won't call for the same location over and over and over.
And set up behind the plate is Ricky Holiday, as you see the rest of our umpiring crew there.
Hey, Dero, you better be up there ready to swing with Ricky Holiday behind the plate, particularly on that high pitch.
Yeah, and I don't like that, Dan. As an offensive player, that's the one pitch that you almost can't get to with a power guy on the mound. I'm okay with you giving a little bit on the corners. When you start giving north, it makes it super tough on the hitters.
Next up for the Red Sox, Justin Turner. No one aboard for him, and 2 gone here in the first. And here's a first pitch curveball that bounces on him there. It's ball 1. And a fastball in there for a strike. 1-1.
There's a called strike on a fastball up in the zone. We're seeing more of that from pitchers nowadays. With the launch angles, guys are looking for the ball down in the zone. If a pitcher can pitch up in the zone like that pitch right there, you can go ahead and make some hay.
Jimenez is there, and he'll make the catch to retire. Stepping.
Let's play ball. 3.
Hitting out for the White Sox, left fielder.
Striding in for Boston, Frank Reyes. He'll start things out here in a tie ball game.
Frank Reyes.
First pitch of the at-bat. And a curveball that started low and broke lower, ball 1. Today's contest is, of course, the finale of the series, and the home side has dominated so far. They've got the opportunity to complete the sweep with a win in this one.
You know, and it's not an easy thing to complete a sweep, particularly in this day and age where the games and the teams are so competitive. So a sweep at home would be extra special.
All right, guys, here's a defensive alignment for the Chicago White Sox. And let's focus our attention at the guy who plays one of the premier positions in the game, and that's Elvis Andrus. Listen, when I watch this guy, I can't help but think Omar Vizquel. Came into the league, was all glove and figuring it out at the plate, and has consistently gotten better offensively while never losing a step with the glove.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Takes a high fastball for a strike.
Pretty good pitch to hit there that he let go. I know it's early and they're probably wanting to run his pitch count up, but he may not get another pitch like that to swing at the rest of the game.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Takes this the other way to right, but he'll barely have to move out there in right as he hauls this one in for the second out.
That's one of those tough luck outs that'll drive you crazy as a hitter. He drove that fastball but couldn't get it down, so he has to take hard contact as a consolation.
Stepping in now, Bobby Dale. As he'll take a look at a high strike that time. It's 0-1. The numbers coming in. He's at 255. 9 homers and 21 driven in. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Nope. There's one well above the zone for a ball.
Right there is a temptation pitch. Power hitters like this are looking for pitches that they can drive. So that may have been one where he was trying to get him to chase up above the zone a little bit.
Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. The 1-2 pitch. Curveball that time, not even close.
He executed that 1-2 curveball pretty well. I think that's right where he wanted it to end up, but he couldn't get him to chase at it. We'll see what they go with now after that didn't work out.
Here's a shot to left field and deep. Look at this. Gone over the monster and out onto Lansdowne Street. A solo shot here to left, number 10 for him on the year. As the Red Sox get the game's first run, it's 1-0.
This guy has been a serious thorn in the side of the staff, homering twice in 3 days. The numbers don't lie. He owns these guys right now.
In now, Christian Vasquez. So watch one miss down and in for a ball, 1-0. He's got that batting average even at a point where even a 1 for 5 will gain him some points. 2 home runs and 11 RBIs. Here it comes, 1-0. Popped him up. Harrison is there. And that's the third out. The sights and sounds of a day at the ballpark. Oh my goodness. More to come on the show Sunday Baseball after this. Welcome back to Fenway Park as we continue our coverage of Major League Baseball on the show. Set to get his day started, Josh Harrison. And it's been a real struggle for him with the bat so far this year. Looking to get things turned around in a hurry. First delivery to him on the way. Low with a fastball here in the dirt even. It's ball 1. Harrison, 5'8" right-handed swinger and thrower, manning the hot corner down at third in today's game, although he's primarily considered a second baseman.
You know, this is an interesting one. I'd be interested in 2 things here. A, is he still using the glove that he uses at second base? And B, does he have enough arm strength to go over to third base? Because until you go backhand on that left side of the infield and turn and burn and throw to first, you have no idea the difference in arm strength that it takes to man that position as opposed to second.
So he racks up the swinging strikeout on the breaking ball. Josh Harrison is retired to start the third. Here's Elvis Andrus now, as he'll take a look at an off-speed pitch here that misses for ball 1. He'll enter play here at an even 250. 2 home runs and 11 RBIs. That's inside. 2-0. Here it comes, 2-0. Needed a sand wedge for that one.
Play ball. Out. He's out.
Standing in, Christian Arroyo. He'll get to take his first cuts here.
Christian Arroyo.
And a high strike to begin the at-bat. It's 0-1. Hard hit ball to short.
Andrus fields it cleanly.
And the throw to first is in time. One gone.
Batting ninth, left fielder, Alex Dickerson.
And that'll bring up the big bat of Alex Dickerson. Couple of hits for him in 4 trips to the plate last night. Here comes the first pitch. Looks at a curveball over the inside corner. The windup and the 0-1. Cue shot here out towards short. And they will not get him at first as he's able to leg out the throw.
You know, T-Row, as a pitcher, that could be so frustrating. You're trying to go out there and make quality pitches, and that was a really good pitch. And I would be willing to bet you he's surprised that that turned into an infield single.
Yeah, at the end of the day, he's smiling. That hitter's smiling, running down first base, knowing he's got an infield single right there. He has no business. He'll line out probably 15 times, but it won't even out. You take him when you can get him.
First pitch of the at-bat. Laid off as it caught the inside corner. A fastball right over the outside corner. Low and away with that one. It's 1-2. He takes strike 3 called on the fastball. Couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away.
Some guys with big arms like this, they're just chuckers. They just throw the ball as hard as they can, and where it ends up isn't that big of a concern, but that wasn't the case there. That was a very well-pitched fastball right on the corner at the knees. Good luck hitting that one.
Rafael Devers the next to bat as he takes a cold strike at the knees. It's 0-1. Devers stands at 6 foot even. Bats left, throws right. He's got plenty of contract security. This is the first year of a new 5-year deal.
And I can't tell you what that means for a ball player. To be able to know you're going to make your home for many years to come in one community. You can invest in the team, invest in the community, and really, really plant down roots. This is an unbelievable opportunity.
Now batting, third baseman.
Hey, sometimes you just got to tip your cap right there. You execute a nice pitch down in the zone, think you're going to get a ground ball or a swing and a miss, and you find yourself with a man on first. Got to regroup.
Into the box, Justin Turner, as the first pitch misses high and inside for ball 1. Trying to hang a 0. Here's the pitch. Outside with the breaking pitch, and he falls behind it 2-0.
Boy, he better get it back together here quick because he's got 2 guys on already. He's starting to lose location of that strike zone. He's got to throw a strike right here.
Now the 2-0 home. Grounded to third. Harrison's got it, and the 2-out threat will not come to pass as the inning is over. Boston strands a couple. They lead it 1.
Play ball.
Leading off for the White Sox, center fielder.
So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Frank Reyes. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time.
Frank Reyes.
Here comes the first pitch. Way off balance hack that time. Good for the first strike.
You know, we saw these guys around the cage during batting practice, and they told us they were going to be aggressive. I think this is getting a little ridiculous. They better watch themselves if they don't start putting balls in gaps. This guy's going to find himself in the 8th inning cruising.
1-1 the count. And now a curveball that's low and in the dirt for a ball. It's 2-1.
You pull a fastball like that, you got to tell yourself to slow it down a little bit, play more gap to gap, and keep that front shoulder square, pointed towards the pitcher. That'll.
Oh, look at the sliding stop. He's out. And that's a huge play to keep the leadoff man off base.
Shortstop, Trevor.
And that brings in the power-hitting shortstop, Trevor Story. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And this one's not close. It's in the dirt for ball 1. Both clubs with 3 hits in the ballgame. Line towards center field. Roberts is there. 2 gone.
Well, this one was squared up pretty good, but just like pitchers give up hits on well-executed pitches, batters make outs on balls they couldn't have hit much better.
Standing in now, Bobby Dale.
And hey, it was a breaking ball to boot. This guy's a pretty good off-speed hitter. You could tell by that last at-bat he wasn't fooled at all. He sat back, waited, got the breaking ball, and didn't miss it. Boy, dear, it's about time they got something brewing here. First pitch single, and maybe now they can start to get some traffic on the bases.
Yeah, absolutely, Dan. Ambush tactics, not always the play. You want to drive that pitch count up and get into that bullpen, but sometimes desperate times call for desperate measures.
Stepping in now, Christian Vasquez.
As he swings and grounds it toward the hole.
He lays out, but he can't make the play, and it's through into right.
Hey, after back-to-back 2-out hits right now, this pitcher thought he was going to cruise through this inning, and now he's got traffic, and he's in jeopardy with a ball in the gap or a ball missed over the heart of the plate, a crooked number going on the board.
In now, Christian Arroyo. Here comes the 1-0. Fastball stays way up that time for ball 2.
He's been really effective in this one so far. But it's interesting here that with a couple of guys on base, he seems to be not trusting his stuff quite as much. Kind of messing around the strike zone a little bit.
Now the 2-0 home. Outside, 3-0 now.
I love the ability to hold up right there, especially with count leverage. I know you want to get aggressive in the strike zone, but he was able to notice that that wasn't his pitch.
Here it comes on 3-0. Takes a fastball on the inside corner.
3-1 with 2 on, and this is where you got to be geared up for something to drive. I don't think you can just groove him one right here. You still have to try to make a competitive pitch.
Lifted into center field. Roberts is after it. He makes the play, and that'll end the inning. Boston strands a couple. 5th inning coming up, tied at 1. Digging in for his second at-bat, Elvis Andrus. He flew out in his last at-bat.
Elvis Andrews.
Play ball. 3.
Stepping in, Alex Dickerson, as we move past the halfway point in this one and begin the bottom of the 5th.
Left fielder, Alex Dickerson.
Here's a curveball that runs outside. It's ball 1.
That curveball stayed up in the zone. You'll see that often early in the game where a pitcher's trying to find that release point, particularly with his off-speed pitches. We'll have to keep an eye on him, see if he's able to settle down as this game moves on.
And a strike to even the count. 1-1. Takes a knee-high fastball. Hit down the third baseline. But this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2. Again, a 1-2. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Jimenez arranged to his left as he tracks this one down in left center for the first down. So the lineup flips over, and digging in, Alex Vallone. He got called out on strikes his last time through. First pitch of the at-bat. Swing and a miss way behind the big fastball.
Really feels like he's just on cruise control out there on the mound right now.
Yeah, it really does, Matt, but this offense isn't helping him too much. It sort of feels like the next team to score is going to win this thing.
The breaking ball that time in for a strike.
So far in this game, he's the only guy in the lineup that's gone down on strikes.
Yeah, and he might strike out for a second time right here.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Oh, a fastball swung on and missed, and for the second time today, he's gone on strikes.
Man, they've really had his number so far in this series. That's his 5th strikeout in this series alone.
Into the box now, Rafael Devers. As he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. A hit in 2 tries for him so far. And now a curveball that bounces up to the plate. It's 1-1. Now the 1-1 pitch. Swing and oh my, hit him with the high. Gone. It's a solo home run for Rafael Devers. Home run number 9 on the year, and the Red Sox move in front. It's 2-1.
Well, he was on cruise control, just needing one more out to get out of the inning, but he came up with a plan. Base is empty. He didn't have to think about shooting one to the opposite field or shortening the swing to move the runners. He just wound up and let her rip. A solo shot as the result.
In there for strike 1, 0-1. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. Oh, 0-1 count, and the pitch. A wave and a miss, a tick behind a good fastball.
2 mid-90s fastballs right there that he doesn't seem to think he can catch up to. I wouldn't be shocked if he came right at him again with another good one.
Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. So just the 1 hit in the inning, but it's a home run that pushes him out in front. We're through 5 here at the ballpark. The Red Sox lead it 2-1. Here's the catcher, Yasmani Grandal. He's batting cleanup in this one, but will get us started here in the inning as they look to wake up the bats.
Yeah, not much to get excited about with just a single notch on the scoreboard, but you have to give credit to where it's deserved. The pitching on the other side has been really impressive.
Let's play ball. 3.
Next will be the cleanup hitter, Frank Reyes.
For the Red Sox, right fielder, Frank Reyes.
First pitch on its way. Breaking ball in for a strike.
I mean, that's just an awesome curveball right there. A 12-6 breaker with nasty downward tilt. You know, the game's getting back to that good four-seam fastball breaking ball instead of the sinker slider guy.
The windup and the 0-1. Hit high and deep to right center. Roberts giving chase, and he tracks it down. Nice play for the first out. Digging in to try it again, Trevor Story. Hit the ball pretty well in his last at-bat, but it resulted in a line out. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Right over the middle, knee high.
You know, guys, sometimes guys don't like pulling the trigger 0-0. They want to see something go by, calibrate the speed, calibrate the brake, and then make their adjustments off that. Maybe that's the case right here.
He's ready. Here's the 0-1. Swing and a miss just behind a lively fastball.
That's straight smoke at 99, guys. It's almost unfair.
Slapped hard the opposite way, and that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit.
Dan, count goes out the window with this batter right here. It doesn't matter if it's 0-2, 2-0. He's locked.
He has great bat-to-ball skills. There are some guys that just have a knack, D-Row, of being able to get the barrel to the ball, and this is one of those guys.
Bobby Dale will stand in here hoping to duplicate what he did back in the second inning. As we flash you back and take another look at his solo home run that helped get this offense rolling. He's set. Here it comes. And they pitch out here, but nothing's going on. Some action now in the White Sox bullpen. They'll stand up a lefty and a right-hander to throw. And a fastball that's about off the radar screen there. It's 2-0.
That's the kind of pitch that reminds me of many reasons why I wasn't a very good hitter. This thing was inside and coming in hot, and he just gave a stone-cold take. I'm bailing out of the way if I'm in the box, no doubt about it.
Down low, and the plot thickens here, 3-0. Looking to fade his first walk. Here it comes. Takes a high fastball for a strike. Story, base runner at first with one out. Here's a look over to first. And he has to dive, but he's back in easily. The 3-1. Skied into straightaway right. Eaton is under it. 2 gone. Stepping into the box, Christian Vasquez. A hit in 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ballgame. They'll step off the rubber and go to first. And the runner back in standing. First pitch coming. Here it is. And there's one well above the zone for a ball. High and deep down the left field line. And this will wind up a foul ball. And they'll snap one over to first. And he's back standing. Low scoring game thus far. 2-1 here in the sixth. Skied into straightaway right. There to take it now is Eaton, and the inning is over. One left for the Red Sox. They still lead it 2-1. Coming to the plate now, Kike Hernandez. He'll start the seventh, and Dan, as a former pitcher yourself, you must be enjoying this. Lots of good pitching.
Hernandez.
He's out.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Red Sox.
Jace Fry gets the call from the pen to take over on the mound and start the home seventh.
Let's play ball.
Leading off for the Red Sox, second baseman, Christian Arroyo.
Ball four. Take the base.
It's always nice to give your fans at home something to cheer about, and they definitely did that right here, coming through with a big win at home.
And the score finishes 4-1 today. The Bo Sox get the win on the heels of 4 home runs. Chris Sale earns the win, his second. Luke Guthrie pitched well, allowing only 2 earned, but ends up taking the loss. Kenley Jansen hammers down the save, his 12th of the season. So that'll just about do it. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and our entire crew, I'm Matt Vasker.
Hello there, baseball fans. Let's recap what went down around the league on Monday. Starting out west in the American League, Jose Marmolejo plated 5 on the day with 2 big flies, leading the Mariners over the Red Sox 9-7. His modest hitting streak was also extended to 5 straight games. The Indians knocked out 12 hits as a team as they beat the Royals in Kauffman Stadium 8-1. The Toronto Blue Jays pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they pulverized the Twins 6-0. Also from Toronto, the team has completed a trade and have acquired closer Arodys Vizcaíno from the New York Mets. And in return, they'll send relief pitcher Andrew Chafin, according to multiple sources. The Dodgers racked up 11 hits as a team as they manhandled the Marlins 9-2. The win was their 7th in a row. The Braves combined to give up just 5 hits as they took down the Nationals in Washington 3-0. The Phillies knocked out 10 hits as a team as they took care of the Mets at Citi Field 5-2. It was their 5th straight victory. The San Francisco Giants combined for 10 hits as a team as they got past the Reds in Cincinnati 5-3. Tyler Alexander earned his
Tuesday night baseball now from the Big A, Angel Stadium of Anaheim. Tonight we begin a new homestand with the first of 3 between the Oakland A's and the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim. It's Angels baseball and it starts right now. Madison Bumgarner, a lefty from North Carolina, against the starting assignment. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, Matty V, we're getting a chance to look at a hot pitcher right here. His last 3 starts, all 3 he's picked up wins. And if he can continue that, he should be on his way to winning his 4th in a row. It'll be fun to watch him work in this one here today.
Striding into the box, Esteban Ruiz. And we are set for baseball here this evening.
Number 1.
Let's play ball. Ow! Ow! That's ball 4. Ball 4. Take the base. Ball 4. Take the base. 3.
At the plate, Pedro Quintero, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one.
Third baseman, Pedro Quintero.
Here comes the first pitch. Swung on and missed, outclassed by that fastball for a strike. So, fellas, this Angels team entering play here tonight. They've had it going the last 10 games. They're 7-3 over that stretch, including a win last time out.
Yeah, Matty, this is a nice one. First game of a homestand. You played well on the road. You got a chance to grab a shower and sleep in your own bed last night. I bet you this team comes out on the attack today.
Throw to first will be in time, and there's one gone here to start the second.
Morales.
Play ball. Out. That's ball 4. 3. He's out. Out. Ball 4. Take the base. Ball 4. Take the base.
Striding in once again, Pedro Quintero. 0 for 1 here in the early going.
Pedro Quintero.
Trying to hang a 0. Here's the pitch. And he gets ahead here with the fastball. Strike one.
We're only in the 3rd inning, and his pitch count is above 60. That's not being too efficient with your pitches.
Fouled off. Hard on the ground towards short. He's right there. Throw on to second for the force, and the side is retired. So no runs in the inning despite 3 walks as they couldn't make them pay. We'll move on to the bottom of inning number 3. The A's lead this one 2-1. So striding in, Nick Howard. He'll be looking for better results in this one. He was 0 for 4 in the ballgame back on Sunday. First delivery to him on the way. Takes a look at one catching the outside corner. The windup and the 0-1. Swing and a miss at a ball well off the plate. Fouled off wide at first, but boy, that had some zip on it. Down and away, it's a ball and 2 strikes.
Tried to get him to chase that 0-2 curveball there, but he wasn't biting. Very well could see it again here, though.
The 1-2. Swung on and missed. He got him on strikes.
Yeah, as they say, there's a hole in his swing in that location, so a good job there of exploiting that. That can be real hard for some guys to overcome when teams start figuring out what locations you just can't handle.
Standing in now, Max Stassi. As he'll go after the first pitch to him and comes up empty.
Let's play ball.
Settling in now, Pedro Quintero.
Third baseman, number 6, Pedro Quintero.
From the stretch. There's a knee-high pitch that catches the zone. Liriano leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. Now a snap throw to first and a dive, but he's back in there. Bumgarner ready with the 0-1. Looks at a curveball called for a strike.
2 takes, and now he's down 0-2. I'm not sure, but he may have been taking to give a guy at first a chance to run.
And he'll step off and fire to the bag. And he'll dive back in. 5th inning, 2-1 our score. In the dirt. And he is in there. They couldn't get him at second. And just what they wanted offensively as the runner moves into scoring position.
That was definitely a 2-strike curveball there. The catcher turns his glove over and tries to make himself big to block it, but with no luck. The ball skips away, and it scored a wild pitch.
Looking to keep this a one-run game, the pitch. And it's fouled away. Look out. That one almost got away from him. 2-2 now. And he continues to labor here, coming up on 100 pitches in just the 5th inning.
Boy, D-Row, this is a spot right now. If you're an offense, you start licking your chop. Pitch count starting to get up into the 5th inning. They could be sitting on some big knocks right here.
Yeah, absolutely, Dan. You're looking for something middle of the plate right here. He doesn't have a great feel for his breaking stuff. Maybe he hangs something.
Working for the punch out and the offering. Ball 3. 3-2 now.
Some pitchers fall into the trap of giving in on 3-2 because they don't want to walk the guy. But with the base open, it's not the end of the world if you do. You still need to make a quality pitch.
On the 8th pitch of the at-bat is the one that finally does it as he wears him down and the inning is over. The A's strand one. They lead it 2-1. Coming to the plate now, Jared Walsh. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Jared Walsh.
At the plate, Nick Howard.
Now batting, left fielder, Nick Howard.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. It swung on and missed. The throw is there, and he's out trying to take second.
Well, in my opinion, this one all came down to the catcher's footwork on that throw. That was just perfect. You have to use your feet to get your body into a good throwing position for an accurate throw. He did it just right, and he nabs another base runner.
On its way, the 0-1 pitch. Lifted in the air toward the line and right. But no chance to run it down. It's a foul ball. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Now a cutter, but that's in the dirt for a ball. That's 2-2 now with 2 away and the base is empty. Both clubs with 3 hits in the ballgame. Frozen on strike 3 for the final out of the inning. Angels go quietly there. They still trail it here 2-1. Mike Mayers takes over to start the 6th inning on the mound.
Number 21, Mike Mayers. Now pitching for the Angels, number 47, Now pitching for Oakland, number 61.
Leading off the inning, Pedro Quintero, as they'll look for some added insurance before the bottom half of the inning. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And that one stayed up a little high. Just a bit high that time as he misses for a ball.
Boy, you don't see that very often out of a rookie. That's a 2-0 count, and both of those pitches were really close. This guy has a pretty good eye.
Is swung on and driven out to right center field. A ball that's well hit. Renfroe facing back. He gets to it, and he botched it. But it's over his head, and it hops the wall for a ground rule double.
There's a deep fly ball. Doesn't quite get out of the ballpark, but it hits in the right spot as it bounces off that hard warning track and over the wall for a ground rule double. Not sure if he had triple on his mind, but I doubt he'll complain too much about getting to coast into second base.
Into the box, Jonathan Morales. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. The 0-1 delivery. Way in front of that fastball. No one out with a runner at second. One ball and 2 strikes to the A's catcher. The 1-2. Popped him up. Walsh ranging into the outfield. He gets there and makes the play for the first out. Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, Esteban Ruiz. He flew out in his last at-bat. From the stretch, here's the pitch. And that one just missed outside. The 1-0 home. Misses for the second ball. Quintero, the runner at second with 1 away. It's 2-1 to the A's leadoff batter. Now the 2-1 is taken for a ball as that slider broke off the plate.
Walks are never good, but they're especially bad news late in games like this. It seems like they always come back to bite you.
And that misses, ball 4. So with 1 out, that'll at least set up the double play possibility here that could get them out of the inning.
Up next for Oakland.
And that'll bring up Tyler Wade. He went deep last time up. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And a fastball just a bit high.
This is a tough guy right here to hit into a double play. He's fast and he swings from the left side, so out of the box he's going to get a good break. He might have to try to get the strikeout right here because very rarely are you going to get this guy to ground into a double play.
And he watches one miss outside. 2-0 now.
What a great opportunity to come through right here. 2-0 count, runners on base. Find something middle of the plate and let it rip.
The 2-0. And he fouls this one off. Now the 2-1 is swung on and missed for strike number 2. Sure took a healthy hack that time.
Yeah, and I don't understand that approach at all, Matty. He's not really known for having a whole lot of pop in his bat, but he is known for having really good speed. So personally, I'd much rather see him with a controlled swing and try to put the ball in play.
So it was a swinging strike 3. Tyler Wade goes down for out number 2 in the top half. And that'll bring up Aledmus Diaz. He was sat down on strikes in his last at-bat. And a fastball's in there for strike 1. I'm set with the 0-1. And a big pass at a slider that gets past him.
In today's game, if you're not disciplined for striking out, why would you change your approach with 2 strikes right here? Expect this guy to try and drive the baseball right here.
2 quick strikes, and now the 0-2. Fouled away. Here comes another 0-2. Can't get him to chase. It's 1-2.
Big spot right here. That's a great pitch to try and see if you could get him to fish outside the zone. He's still in the driver's seat right now, and I'd expect something else to miss off the plate.
8th inning of this low-scoring affair. 3-1 our score. Filthy changeup that time, but he's able to make contact, and he'll get another chance. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
It looked like he tried to get him to chase on that pitch there, 1-2. A good idea, but I think now he has to challenge him a little bit. He doesn't want to get into a worse situation with the cleanup guy up next.
High in the air out to center field. Trout has a read on it, and the inning is over. A's strand a couple as the lead remains 3. Kelvin Herrera is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th.
41, Kelvin Herrera.
Digging in once again, Nick Howard. He got called out on strikes his last time through.
Even though we're moving into the back end of this game, they're only down by a couple of runs. You know that old slogan, a bloop and a blast. They could certainly use that right now.
Now a changeup here to start things out, but that'll dip a bit too low, and it's 1-0. The 1-0 is a changeup that drops below the knees for a ball.
We've seen him go down on strikes more than once in this game, so this has been a better approach by him at this at-bat. Much more patient, and he's gotten himself into a good hitter's count.
And he'll lay the fastball in here to get the count back to 2-1. Now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. To 2-2 now. And he lays off, so it's full now, 3-2.
Yeah, well, down 2. You better believe they'd gladly take a leadoff walk right here. Anything to get a base runner on and get that tying run to the plate.
3-2 pitch. Hit in the air out to center field. Liriano has a read on it. And that's the first out of the inning. In now for the Angels, Max Stassi. He got on top of one.
Stassi. Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Angels, number 58, Alex Claudio. Now pitching for Oakland, number 65. Trevor May.
Tonight's ball game comes to a close, 3-1 the final. The Oakland A's jumped out to an early lead in the first and never looked back. Daniel DeLeon earns win number 4 on the season. Trevor May wraps it up for the save, his 13th of the year. So that just about does it. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and our entire crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way on over to theshownation.com.
Here now is our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Athletics. 3 runs on 7 hits. No errors. They left 19 runners on base. For the Angels, 1 run, 4 hits, no errors. They left 4 men on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 39 minutes. Tonight's paid attendance at the Big A, 45,050. The Angels once again thank you for attending tonight's game and remind you to please drive home safely. Thank you and good night.
Welcome to your Saturday edition of Inside the Show. I'm Justin Allegri. Starting in the American League Central, Brady Singer got the win, his 6th so far this year, as Kansas City disposed of the Chi Sox 4-3. In other White Sox news, left fielder Andrew Benintendi is being made available to other teams in the trade market, according to multiple sources. It's possible the Padres could be among the interested ball clubs. The Rays tallied 5 home runs overall as they beat the Tribe in Cleveland 8-3. The Angels hit 3 long balls as they took down the Tigers in Detroit 6-3. In other Tigers news, shortstop Willie Castro is reportedly being made available to other teams in the trade market. A possible landing spot is believed to be Houston. The Twins knocked out 10 hits as a team as they grabbed the win against the visiting Reds 6-5. The win was their 6th straight as a team. In other Twins news, right fielder Max Kepler could potentially get traded in the near future as he's currently being shopped around to other teams. Milwaukee is rumored to be in the mix for his services. The Red Sox launched 3 home runs as they beat the Blue Jays in Toronto 8-4. In other Blue Jays news, shortstop Jose Iglesias is reportedly being shopped around to other teams and could be on the move in the near future. It's possible Houston could be among the interested ball clubs. In other news from Boston, shortstop Raul Mondesi is being made available to other teams in the trade market, according to multiple sources. A possible landing spot is believed to be Houston. The Oakland Athletics allowed only 5 hits as a staff as they defeated the visiting Yankees 3-2. In other news from the Bronx, the team has announced a trade where they will receive first baseman Dominic Smith from the New York Mets. And in return, they'll send starting pitcher Jose De Leon, according to confirmed sources. The Texas Rangers put up 16 hits on the day as they blew out Baltimore 10-2. The Astros put together 10 total hits as they took down the visiting Mariners 6-2. The Cardinals combined for 10 hits as a team as they took down the Nationals in Washington 5-3. The Miami Marlins knocked out 10 hits as a team as they got the best of the Phillies in Citizens Bank Park 6-5. In more news out of Miami, right fielder Avisail Garcia is said to be a potential trade chip according to multiple sources. It's possible the Brewers could be among the interested teams. Brandon Woodruff allowed nothing in his complete game shutout win, leading the Brewers to victory over It's Sunday morning. Welcome to Inside the Show. In the AL Central, the Chicago White Sox held the opposition at bay with only 4 hits as they beat the Tribe in Cleveland 4-1. Jorge Lopez earned the win, his 4th this season, leading the Orioles to the win over the Twins 7-4. The Kansas City Royals amassed 14 hits in the game as they got the home victory against the Astros 7-4. Renato Nunez plated 5 on the day with 2 big flies as the Tigers disposed of the Angels 6-4. The New York Yankees picked up 14 hits in total as they grabbed the win against the visiting Athletics 12-1. The Blue Jays pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they took down the Rays in St. Petersburg 6-1. The Rangers allowed only 5 hits in the game as they bested the Mariners in Safeco Field 4-3. Freddie Freeman launched 2 home runs and added 5 RBIs to his total as the Dodgers got the best of the Braves 7-3. He is among the National League leaders in home runs. The San Diego Padres combined for a 4-hitter as they took down the Fish in Miami 7-0. The Bo Sox totaled 13 hits as a team as they took down the Nationals in Washington 6-2. The Cincinnati Reds combined to give up just 5 hits as they took care of the Mets at Citi Field 3-2. The Pirates put together 10 total hits as they bested the Cubbies at Wrigley Field 5-3. Miles Malachy grabbed win number 6 on the year as the Cardinals took care of the Brewers 3-1. The Giants sent 3 balls into the seats as they got a road win against Arizona 8-1. The Rockies pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they defeated the visiting Fightin' Phils 3-1. Thanks for joining me. That's all for today. Same place, same time tomorrow. Enjoy the games.
Afternoon baseball now, and a fine Sunday for our national pastime from Yankee Stadium in the Bronx. Today we wrap up this 4-game weekend series between the Oakland A's and the New York Yankees. Major League Baseball on the show is next. Domingo Germán will be the starter in this one for the Yankees. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, I'm really excited to watch this guy in this one. He's strung together a solid season up to this point. ERA in the low 2s, and that's not an easy thing to do in this day and age of high-scoring games and home runs and teams filled with guys that get hit throughout the lineup. This is a really good pitcher.
Now at the plate, Esteban Ruiz. And the home-away splits tell us he's actually quite a bit better hitting on the road than he is at home. First pitch coming. Here it is. Underway now in the Sunday finale as the first pitch today is taken for strike one. Well, this Yankee ball club entering play this afternoon here. They come in winners of 2 straight, and they've been playing some good baseball as well.
Hey, Matty, yeah. This is time right here, D-Roll. You'd love to win this. Fourth game of the series.
Let's play ball. 3. Out. 3. He's out. Ball 4. Take the base.
Set to get his day started, Pedro Quintero. And it's been a real struggle for him with the bat so far this year, looking to get things turned around in a hurry. First offering on its way. There's a breaking ball over the outer half. And set up behind the plate is Joe McDonald as you see the rest of our umpiring crew in this one.
Hey, Joe McDonald, he's a tough guy to figure out sometimes, D-Roll. One inning, he'll be given that inside corner. The next inning, he doesn't give much of that inside corner. His zone fluctuates a lot.
You know, Dan, you could see some definite confusion on the face of some hitters today. Questioning in the strike zone. One pitch.
And we'll have to leave it there as the play is made here to end the inning. A final look at this tumbling catch out there in right field. Through an inning and a half, no score on the show. Digging in now for the Yankees, Giancarlo Stanton. And as you check out his righty-lefty splits, no surprise that he hits better against southpaws than he does against right-handers. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Swing and a little tapper. That winds up foul. And Dan Dero, these A's, as they begin play here this afternoon, they come in the midst of a stretch where they've dropped 6 of their last 9.
Yeah, Matty, they played a heck of a game, first game of this series, and then dropped the last 2, not playing really good baseball. They have to find a way to win this one today.
No doubt about it, D-Roll. There's such a thing as a good series by winning the last one and getting a split in the 4-game set. That's exactly what they would like to do today to get some momentum going into the next series.
And the Yankees have their first hit of the ball game.
Boy, so frustrating as a pitcher. You make a quality pitch on the inside half of the plate right there. Try to bust him in, D-Roll, and he fights it off the other way.
Yeah, you tip your hat to the pitcher right there. He executed his pitch, but nice job by the offensive player fighting. It doesn't matter what it looks like. A knock's a knock.
Here comes the first pitch. Very weakly on the ground. That rolls foul for strike 1. Stanton gets his lead at first, nobody out. A late swing on the slider, and quickly it's 0-2.
So back-to-back sliders for strikes. Does he come back with yet another?
There's another slider. That's back-to-back good sliders, and this guy's breaking ball is really good. And when he's throwing it well like he is, and he's confident with it, he can throw it 3 or 4 times in a row. A really good slider in this one.
The 1-2. Hit on the ground out to short, and that finds its way through for a base hit.
Hey, 2 runners on after back-to-back singles right there. They are in prime position to put the first run on the board right here.
Play ball. Out. He's safe.
Now at the plate, Pedro Quintero.
The batter, third baseman, Pedro Quintero.
First pitch on its way. And a curveball that time that broke too low. The 1-0 home is looked at for ball number 2. Hit fairly well out towards straightaway center. And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning. 1-2-3 go the A's, but they lead it 1-0. Back with Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, Matt Vasgersian, and leading off the inning, the big right-handed slugger, Giancarlo Stanton.
Carlos Stanton.
Let the play ball. That's ball 4. Ball 4, take the base. 3. Ball 4, take the base.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Athletics, number 44, Andy Jimenez.
Ready for another shot now, Pedro Quintero. He flew out in his last at-bat.
Pedro Quintero.
First pitch of the at-bat. And a fastball to start things out here. Not close. It's a ball and no strikes. Well, there are the judges' chambers, and what a cool thing it's become here in the Bronx, and well-deserved for Aaron Judge, of course, with the way he exploded onto the scene as a rookie in 2017.
Just 2 simple words. All rise. Aaron Judge burst onto the scene. And what's really cool about the judges' chambers, all of those seats you're looking at right there are all given towards community organizations, charities, and even Little League teams. So the judges' chamber is going towards a good cause.
Three and 0 now. Austin Allen would be next. Right on the corner, a fastball that he takes for a strike. The 3-1 is in there for a full count now, 3-2. Rounded down the third baseline, but this will get foul, so they'll do it again. 3-2.
Now batting, catcher, Austin Allen.
So stepping in, Austin Allen. Now a throw over, a dive, but he's back. And another throw over. And he'll dive back in safely. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And that misses, ball one.
And some action out in the Yankee bullpen now as a right-hander starts to loosen up.
Quintero is off at first with 2 away.
Count even now at 1-1.
Wouldn't bite on a good sinker that time that missed. And a neck-high fastball that time. Esteban Ruiz would be next.
Full count with 2 outs now, so if he could put the ball in the gap somewhere, he could have a good shot of driving in a run because the runner at first will be in motion.
Lifted in the air to center field. Marte moves over. He makes the play, and that'll end the inning. So they get 3 runs on 2 base hits, with one of them being the big home run. 6th, 7th, and 8th place hitters due up in the bottom of inning number 6, and we are tied 4-4. Ready to take his hacks again, Ketel Marte, as he'll look to follow up the 2-run homer he launched over.
Ketel Marte.
Ball 4, take the lead. 3.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Yankees, number 35, playing home. Now running the base for the ball.
Now at the plate, Pedro Quintero, and their runners at the corners now.
Pedro Quintero.
As a look, now the pitch. Watches a fastball right there for strike 1.
Hey, when you're in a tough spot right there, that's an excellent job by the pitcher to get ahead 0-1. He has now got this offensive player on the defensive.
Set to deliver the 0-1. And the runner's coming home. And now this is smothered, but it squirts away a bit. And no throw, in fact, as he'll just hang on to it. And a disastrous time to uncork a wild pitch as the go-ahead run scores from third. Missed with a breaking ball.
That's back-to-back breaking balls away, but now he's got himself into a little bit of a tough spot. You probably can't throw that again, so your opponent is probably up there just looking for a fastball that he can drill.
Set to deal on a ball and 2 strikes. And a breaking ball stays outside.
He went with the off-speed there once he got him to 0-2, but now that they both missed, I think we'll see more of a challenge pitch here. You don't have to give in, but you can't be too cute either.
Here now the 2-2 is looked at for ball 3.
Wow, this is a pretty good at bat right here, from down in the count 0-2 to work the count back to 3-2, and he's seen a lot of pitches too.
Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going. Making him sweat out there. The 7th pitch coming up. begins the battle as this is swung on and missed for the second out.
Well, his struggles continue. It's been a rough go of it at the plate with him, and watching this at bat, it's clear to me that his rhythm and timing, they're just all off. Even as a pitcher like I was, you can tell these things and exploit them.
So with a left-handed hitter waiting, they'll go to their own left-hander out of the bullpen. Austin Allen.
Let's play ball.
Now pitching for the A's. Number 55. Now pitching for Oakland. Number 23. Mitch Turner.
Striding in for Oakland, Pedro Roberto Ozuna, 6'2" right-hander, jogs in to take over on the mound.
Number 54, Roberto Ozuna.
First delivery to him on the way. There's a strike. As we near the end of this one, it's clear the long ball has played a big role in today's outcome. Dan, D-Row, what are your final thoughts on what we've seen?
Yeah, just non-competitive pitches in some big situations, Dan, and the offense took full advantage.
Yeah, you know, D-Row, one of the things about pitching is you want to have location, and it was obvious in this one today that the pitchers weren't on point, and what happens when that happens? Hitters make you pay, and the long ball was a big part of this one here.
Judge is Trevor May takes the ball, looking to make sure this game goes no further. Save situation here in inning number 10. Next for New York, Aaron Judge. He went down on strikes last time up.
Hey, not an easy thing to do to try to come back and tie a game or take the lead off of a guy like this, one of the game's elite closers.
No balls and one strike. No plate discipline that time, and he's in the hole now, 0-2.
You know, that can really be an effective pitch to a guy that has a lot of pop. They're up there looking for a fastball up in the zone, so if you can place it a little above it, they have a hard time getting the barrel up there.
Swing and a miss, and that'll get a groan from the home supporters here. One away.
When your closer comes in and strikes out the first guy he faces, everyone on the team can kind of take a deep breath. Still have 2 more outs to get, but retiring that leadoff guy is always huge when you're trying to shut a game down.
Here comes the first pitch. Grounder down the line at third. This gets foul. It's 0-1.
If you're going to get a swing on a fastball that far in off the plate, I think you got to go right back in there or bounce something soft down and away.
Count now, a ball and a strike. And it's belted high and deep into right center. Liriano racing back, but he's not going to get this one. It's into the gap, and he's in there easily at second with a 1-out double.
That's what you call a clutch piece of hitting. Down 2 runs, he puts himself in scoring position and brings the tying run to the plate. We'll see what they do with the base open here. This one's getting interesting.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. Oh, and 1. Here it comes. In the dirt here. Throw goes to third. And he's going to make it up to third here as he advances on the wild pitch.
That can be a tough read as a runner on second to see if the ball has gotten away enough to move to third. You have to be sure you can make it. He was there, and now he's only 90 feet away.
inside corner, called as strike 1 and 2.
That's a real good job of going back-to-back fastballs right there. Most of the time, a hitter will see a fastball in the inside half of the plate, and they'll just think, well, this pitcher's going to go back on the outside. But when you double up like he did right there, it sends a message to the hitter that you're not afraid to throw in that inner half of the plate.
He got him, and it'll probably take a base hit now to get that runner across from third.
That strikeout changes the whole complexion of the inning. He was definitely pitching for it with a runner on third and 1 out, and he got it. Now it's going to take a hit or something like a wild pitch to get that guy home.
He's set, and the pitch. Right side. Throw on to first will be in time to take care of him, and the A's bounce back here to take the finale and earn a split of this 4-game series as this one is over. 7-5 how today's. Afternoon baseball now on a Southern California Sunday at Angels. Lucas Giolito gets the ball for the Angels.
Leading off the afternoon for Detroit, third baseman, number 20.
Ready now for L.A. Nick Howard hitting just a bit over the Mendoza line on the year. First pitch coming. Here it is. Takes a fastball on the inside corner. So, fellas, these Tigers, as they begin play here today, well, they've been on a pretty good roll of late. Winners of 7 of their last 8 ball games.
Yeah, Matty, taking a look at the standings right here, this team has a nice lead, comfortable. You always want to find yourself in a position where you're about 5 to 9 games, got the advantage. One series isn't going to totally kill you.
And the throw to first is there. The inning is over. Welcome back to beautiful Orange County, California. We get set for.
Leading off for the Tigers, catcher, Aaron Hart.
Into the box now, Nick Howard.
From left field, number 7, Nick Howard.
Becomes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Ball 1. Walsh leads off first with one away. Pitch is way outside, and he can't even get a glove on it. And forget about the double play now as he'll move up to second here on the wild pitch.
Well, when you throw a breaking ball in the dirt, that's the danger. You have to trust your catcher, but this one skips away, and the open base takes the double opportunity away with it. Might prove to be costly.
Takes this the other way to right, and that's in there. Base hit. And a relay home, but not in time as he's across with the run.
Boy, that has to feel good as a hitter, D-Roy. You get that base hit to give your team the lead. You have to feel good when you get down to first base.
Yeah, it's just a nice approach. You see him turn to his boys right there and get fired up with the dugout. 100%, not trying to do too much.
Let's play ball. 3.
So the batting order turns over now and set to go David Fletcher. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. And the runner back. First pitch of the at-bat. A swing and a drive to center field. That one's got a chance. Jones ranging back. And he makes a nice catch on the track as that ends the inning. So one run here, one hit, one error in the inning, and one man left on. 5 innings complete. Angels are out in front, 2-1. So back at the top of the Detroit lineup, digging in, Spencer Tomlinson. 1 for 2 on his line so far in the game.
Play ball. Out. That's ball 4. 3. He's out. Out. 3. Got him. Out. He's out. Ball 4. Take the
Your
run.
attention, please. Now pitching for the Angels, number 21, Mike Mayer. Now pitching for Detroit, number 67, Jose.
Striding in, Nick Howard. He came through with an RBI single in his last at-bat.
Fielder, Nick Howard.
He's set. Here it comes. Pulled high in the air out to left field. Grossman has it in his sights. 1 down.
The catcher, number 33.
Standing in, Max Stassi. He was sent packing on strikes in his last trip. First pitch coming. Here it is. 0-1 the count. Nunez into foul territory. And that's going to land foul. Fastball misses inside. It's even at 1.
That's the kind of pitch that reminds me of many reasons why I wasn't a very good hitter. This thing was inside and coming in hot, and he just gave a stone-cold take. I'm bailing out of the way if I'm in the box, no doubt about it.
Ball and 2 strikes to the Angels catcher. 2 runs, 4 hits, and no errors to this point for the Angels. Hit out towards second. Solari comes up with it. Throw gets him. 2 down.
The batter, second baseman,
Digging in now, David Fletcher. He flew.
Let's play ball. 3.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Angels, number 47,
Not a lot of fireworks, but that narrows the candidate list. set for Sunday. Into the box now. Adam Eaton. And
leading off the afternoon for the White Sox, right fielder, Adam Eaton.
Striding into the box, Oscar Mercado. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
Center fielder, Oscar Mercado.
Here's the first pitch to him. Up around the face. Fellas, these White Sox, as they enter play today, they've come in losers of 7 of their last 10 games, but did earn the victory last time out.
Hey, thanks, Matty. Hey, you know what, D-Roll? Try to get on a kind of a little mini winning streak here. Losing the first game of this series, winning game 2, and hopefully winning this series by pulling one out here today.
Yeah, Dan, they were able to shower that first loss off in the first game of this series and had a nice bounce back game yesterday. Let's see if they can steal a series right here.
In for strike 2.
Hey, that's a great job by the pitcher right there, stealing a strike with that get me over breaking ball, and now he can get a little nastier with it in the dirt.
The 1-2. He swung on and missed. He got him on strikes. And with that, let's get a look at the starting lineup for the Indians. Who are you focused on, Dan, please, Zach?
Well, Matty, one guy to keep your eye on is the Panda, Pablo Sandoval. He's an imposing figure with a bat in his hands. Always seems to turn in a good at-bat. And he can do a lot of damage when he barrels up the ball.
First pitch on its way. And they'll start in with a fastball that misses down and away for a ball. 1-0. Time for a look at our umpires in this one. Behind the plate is Earl Hendricks.
Hey, you know, D-Row, the book kind of on Earl Hendricks is he likes one side of the plate or the other. Could it be where he sets up behind the catcher?
It could be, Dan, but as a hitter, that's all you look for. I'll give you a little bit off the outside edge if you're going to be consistent with it.
No strikes.
And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0. 1 out, nobody on. Chopped weakly to the left. Andrews is there, and there are 2 away now.
Batting third baseman.
Striding forward for his first chance, Jose Ramirez. And he's swinging a pretty hot bat coming in. Hits in each of his last 7 games. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. A breaking ball taken at the knees for strike 1. And a pitch in the dirt as he lays off. It's 1-1. 2 out, nobody on. And he pumps the fastball by him here. 1-2 now.
Now this pitcher's feeling the flow right now. 2 outs in the first inning. He's got really nice mechanics working right now and blew that fastball right by him.
The 1-2. And he goes with the pitch here and drives it the other way to deep right. And this one is gone. A home run. Solo shot here to straightaway right field. Home run number 15 for him thus far as the Tribe move out in front 1-0.
2 home runs in 3 days? I'd say he's seeing the ball pretty well right now. I think it's time to start pitching around this guy.
In now, Seth Brown. And he's a bit tardy there on the first pitch fastball. It's 0-1. He'll enter play here with that average down in the low 200s. 6 home runs and 25 driven in. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. And that one stayed too low, apparently. Missed with a breaking ball.
Wow, it just doesn't seem like he's being as aggressive as he was before he gave up that home run. Was throwing the ball great. Now it seems like he's a little bit more tentative throwing the ball across the plate.
Now a swing and a ball chopped foul right at home plate. Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Fouled off. Here now the 2-2 is laid off and the count runs full.
That's the kind of pitch that reminds me of many reasons why I wasn't a very good hitter. This thing was inside and coming in hot, and he just gave a stone cold take.
Got him looking, and that'll do it. The inning is over. So they pick up a run on the solo home run as that'll give them the lead. Second. Digging in, Andrew Vaughn. He's got hits in each of.
Play ball. Three.
Andrew Vaughn.
Striding in for the Indians, Josh Naylor comes in after a day of rest yesterday, so we'll see if it did him any good. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Sends that one out of play for strike one. Set to deliver the 0-1. This is hit the other way out toward left field. Jimenez moves over, one away.
All right, guys, here's the defensive alignment for the Chicago White Sox. And let's focus our attention at the guy who plays one of the premier positions in the game, and that's Elvis Andrus. Listen, when I watch this guy, I can't help but think Omar Vizquel. Came into the league, was all glove and figuring it out at the plate, and has consistently gotten better offensively while never losing a step with the glove.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. This is in the air to left. Jimenez has a play. Two gone.
Batting seventh, the shortstop, Andres Jimenez.
Stepping up to the plate, Andres Jimenez. He'll get to take his first cuts here. First pitch on its way. And a breaking ball stays outside. Bases are empty here with two men out. Now a slurve taken for a strike, 1-1. Tapped out in front of home. Throw to first in plenty of time, and the side is retired. Back from Progressive Field as we're set for the beginning of the third inning here on.
Leading off for the White Sox, right fielder number 12, Adam Eaton.
Set to get his day started, Bobby Bradley, and it's been a real struggle for him with the bat so far this year, looking to get things turned around in a hurry. Into the corner and slicing foul. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. And he misses with it, 1-1. Two and one to the Indians' first baseman.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Fastball, and looks like they're pinching him a bit here. It's 3-1.
You do not want to walk the 8-hole hitter. It just opens up so many options. Do we bunt him over to second with the 9-hole hitter? Do we try and play for that big rally with the top of the order coming up? This is a huge pitch. You can't allow this guy to walk.
Now the payoff pitch home. And it's fouled away. Fastball swung on and missed for the first out.
Boy, that's the best pitch in baseball right there with 2 strikes. That elevated fastball. Every hitter thinks that, hey, they can do something with that, but most of the time you get the result that you saw right there. A big swing and a miss and another strikeout.
Now in the box, Kyle Sterling. And as you can see, he's had some troubles here in his own ballpark. That's something he'll look to improve upon in this one. First pitch of the at-bat. And a fastball just below the knees, ball 1. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Takes a knee-high fastball. Tapped up the first baseline. To his left, Hernandez. Throw not in time as he's able to leg it out.
You know, D-Roll, as a pitcher, that could be so frustrating. You're taught to try to go out there and make quality pitches, and that was a really good pitch. And I would be willing to bet you he's surprised that that turned into an infield single.
Yeah, at the end of the day, he's smiling. That hitter's smiling, running down first base, knowing he's got an infield single right there. He has no business. He'll line out probably 15 times. But it won't even out. You take them when you can get them.
First pitch on its way. A cold strike on the inside corner. Ready with the 0-1. And this one's in the dirt. And boy, he didn't quite know what to do on that one, but he's lucky to barely get back at first. The 1-1 is an off-speed pitch taken for a ball.
2-1.
Sterling stands at first with 1 out. Line to the right side, and that's in there. Base hit.
The batter, number 13, second baseman, Starlin Castro.
Stepping up now, Starlin Castro. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
1-0.
Off the plate and away there. 1 ball, no strikes. First and second now, 1 man out. And the changeup is way low that time.
Boy, he better get it back together here quick because he's got 2 guys on already. He's starting to lose location of that strike zone. He's got to throw a strike right here.
And he'll lay the fastball in here to get the count back to 2-1. And he misses low here, so the count goes to 3-1.
You fight so hard to get into these type of counts. You can't let this pitch get away from you. You have to keyhole something middle of the plate.
In the air now, out to right field. Eaton is under it. 2 gone. Digging in the switch hitter, Jose Ramirez.
It'll be interesting to see if they use that changeup in this at-bat. That last at-bat, that was a changeup he hit for a home run. I'm going to see if this time they don't go to more fastballs and curveballs.
Down the third baseline. Backhanded. On to first, and the Tribe are held in check as the inning is over. Strand a couple, but they're
Catcher, Yasmani Grandal.
so 2 gone now for the Tribe here in the 4th. And standing in now, the versatile Pablo Sandoval.
Pablo Sandoval.
First offering on its way. A fastball right down the middle for a strike. 1 run on 3 hits. No errors to this point for the Indians. And a pitch in the dirt as he lays off. It's 1-1. Hit in the air to right field. Eaton is under it. No trouble with this one, and the inning is over. Down in order. Ready for another chance. Andrew Vaughn.
On the play ball. Three.
Andrew Vaughn.
So digging in now, Andres Jimenez. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time.
Andres Jimenez.
Started to go down after it, and he couldn't hold back. It's strike 1.
These are huge innings for a team's morale. The pitcher wants to go out and throw that shutdown inning up and get the boys back swinging the bats again with a chance to capitalize and even extend this current lead.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. And here's a curveball in the dirt that time for a ball. 1-1. The 1-2. This one is fouled away up to the concourse area. The 1-2. There's a swing and a high deep drive headed for the right field corner. Nearly a big fly to start the inning. Instead, a foul ball. Now a fastball, but that's easy to lay off, and it's back to even at 2-2.
After multiple pitches were fouled off, it gets a little disappointing as a pitcher. So you think, say, I'm going to throw one way off the plate and see if he'll chase it. Didn't happen.
Here now the 2-2. Lifted down the line in left. And this will wind up a foul ball. This is pulled into right. That's his first base hit, making 1 for 2 now. So that puts the leadoff man aboard to get the inning underway.
Boy, talking about making a pitcher work, D-Row. 8-pitch at bat finally leads off to a base hit.
I got to be honest with you. After the 7th pitch, you start to get in auto swing mode. He could have thrown the rosin bag and he would have took a hack at it. So hats off to him, not only battling for 8 pitches, but getting a result.
First delivery to him on the way. And this is sliced hard down the left field line. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit. The relay, and it's in time. He's out at second as a good relay gets him. In now for Cleveland, Kyle Sterling, as he's got a chance to tie this ball game up with that equalizing run just 90 feet away at third. From the stretch. And a curveball that time that broke too low.
1 out.
The breaking ball that time in for a strike. 1-1. Now a swing and a hard hit grounder, but this will get foul. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
Classic change of speeds right there. Threw the hitter's timing off. Got a late foul ball. Interested to see where he goes now.
Struck him out. And now they'll likely need a base hit to get that runner home from third.
Now batting, center fielder.
Ready now, Oscar Mercado. He's singled in 2 trips to the plate thus far. Trying to hold the lead. Here's the delivery. There's a strike at the knees, 0-1. With runners in scoring position this season, Mercado is holding on to a batting average way down in the 210s.
Yeah, Matty, he's well aware of it. Runners in scoring position, that's where you need to be on your game. He's just expanded the zone entirely too much in these situations.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And a fastball way off target here, and it's even at 1. A ball and 2 strikes now.
1 ball, 2
Classic
strikes.
case right there of an off-speed pitch, and that hitter's eyes lit up and that front shoulder went flying. He's got to find a way to keep that thing tucked and play with the big part of the field.
Count still at 1-2. The 1-2 is taken for ball 2. Started to go around, but it's a called 3rd strike anyway, and that will retire the side. Ready now for the White Sox, Luis Roberts.
Center fielder, Luis Roberts.
Here's Starlin Castro. He'll look to light a spark under this lineup that hasn't found the scoreboard since back in the 1st inning.
Yeah, and for me, the story has been the starting pitching they face. It's been very difficult to rebound and, quite frankly, dominate after getting roughed up a bit in the 1st inning of a start. So I'll give him a lot of credit for what he's been able to do.
The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Hit back up the middle. And Andrus will not be able to get there. It's a base hit. So a productive start to the inning for the Tribe as their leadoff hitter is aboard.
He had him on the ropes right there. Count leverage, 2 strikes against the batter. He's going to have to put that in the memory bank because that guy made a nice 2-strike approach right there. Made a nice 2-strike adjustment.
Stepping in now, Jose Ramirez, as he'll look at a breaking ball that misses for ball 1. He's 1 for 2 in this one.
I mean, what a diamond in the rough Jose Ramirez has been for Terry Francona and the Cleveland Indians. This guy burst on the scene in 2016, just absolutely set that lineup on fire. They were looking for a guy to bail out Michael Brantley, and the production they would miss from him in the lineup, and Jose Ramirez filled that admirably.
2-1 to Jose Ramirez.
He's obviously been very impressive on the mound in this one, and I think the big reason why is his ability to stay out of the middle of the zone. That's kind of obvious, but it's clear to me that even when he misses his spots, he's not missing over the plate.
Here now the 2-2 is a fastball that misses.
Full count.
Count remains full. Fastball called, strike 3, and there's the first out of the inning.
Well, you can tell by their approach that they're going to go up there and try to be aggressive off this guy, but he's taking full advantage of that. He's pounding the zone with strikes, and right now we're seeing a lot of swings and misses and a lot of strikeouts and no walks either.
Into the box now, Seth Brown, as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. Comes set, and the 0-1. Hit hard to third. He's got it. Oh, but it's thrown away at second. And they won't get him as he's able to advance from first to third on what would certainly be scored a throwing error. And this will go down as an E5 as you can see the exasperation on his face. At the plate, Josh Naylor. He's got runners at the corners here with only 1 gone. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Now there's a changeup to start him out, but it drops low and away for ball 1.
Well, the Indians have been searching for that big hit pretty much all game. It remains to be seen if they can get it, but now sure would be a great time.
The 1-0. That one's going to find the seats. Strike 1. 1 run, 6 hits. No errors to this point for the Indians. And that misses. 2-1. Now the 2-1. That's lifted the other way out to left. Jimenez moves over. He gets there to make the play, but here comes the tying run from third. And the tying run is in to score from third. It's now a 2-2 ball game. Here's the Panda now, Pablo Sandoval. It's been an 0 for 2 effort for him to this point. Now we'll step off and fire to the bag. Runner back safely. As a look, now the pitch. Right down Broadway that time. Strike 1.
Hey, as a former infielder, nothing hurts your heart more than making errors behind your pitchers. Let's see if this guy can pick them up right here.
A 1 pitch on its way. And he fouls this one off. Man at first with 2 out in a 2-2 ball game. Taken high and deep to right. Eaton going back to the track. On the warning track, he makes the catch. So 1 run on 1 hit. Jorge Alfie is on to pitch from
for the Indians, number 66, Jorge Alfie.
Jace Fry will come on.
Number 59.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Kyle Sterling. He's 1 for 2 in the ball game.
Kyle Sterling.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Rounded down the third baseline, but a foul ball here. 0-1. Very tight ball game. 3-2 our score in inning number 7. Fouled away. A 1-2 count to the Indians catcher, Fry. A 25-year-old. He was selected in the 3rd round during the 2014 draft.
Hey, this middle round selection is still developing, but he's doing it at the big league level, and he has a lot of time to get his tool set ironed out.
And the fastball easy to lay off that time. 2-2. Breaking ball just misses the inside corner.
Boy, went from being in the driver's seat to now being in some trouble. Had the count 0-2, started nipping at the corners, and the next thing you know, this count stands at 3-2.
And he lays off ball 4. So now the potential tying run here is aboard late in the game.
2 ways to look at this walk. If you're the hitting coach, you say, that's a great AB. Down 0-2 and you work the walk. But if you're a pitcher like me, that's just a case of letting a guy off the hook, and that can really frustrate you.
Tony Barnett takes the mound now, and it appears he's being brought in to face the right-handed batter who waits next.
Yeah, you usually don't hear the term righty specialist very often, but that's kind of how they're using him here, Matt. Most hitters have a harder time against pitchers of the same handedness, so we'll see if this move pans out.
Here comes the first pitch. Takes a fastball on the inside corner.
As a hitter right here, you have to tell yourself, I can't get too big. Don't let the moment get away from me. A nice bullet in the gap gets the job done in this situation.
And this is high, a ball and a strike. The 1-1 home. Misses for the second ball.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Sterling, the runner at first with 2 gone. 3-2 to the Indian center fielder.
Full count with 2 outs now, so if he could put the ball in the gap somewhere, he could have a good shot of driving in a run because the runner at first will be in motion.
Count still full, 3-2. Another payoff pitch. Hit on the ground down the first baseline. But this will get foul, so they'll do it again. 3-2. Down the first baseline. Oh, and this is past him down the line. A fair ball. So now they'll have runners on the corners with 2 away.
Nice approach by the batter right there. When you know your boy is moving, you start seeing stuff happening out of your peripheral vision. Wait for him to lock in, stay within his at-bat, not swing at something outside the zone, and now put it first and third.
Now at the plate, Starlin Castro, and their runners at the corners now. First offering on its way. Wouldn't bite on a good sinker that time that missed. 1-0 pitch on the way. Breaking ball taken right down the middle.
I know to the fans that probably looked like something good to hit, but unless you're sitting breaking ball right there, I don't care if it's middle of the plate. That's a tough pitch to pull the trigger on.
The 1-1 home. Hit weakly on the ground to short. Fielded cleanly. Throw, got him, and they get out of it as the inning is over. Here's Elvis Andrus now.
Leading off for the White Sox, shortstop, Elvis Andrus. Your attention, please. Now pitching for the White Sox, number 39. Now pitching for the Indians, number 41. Rafael Delody. Now pitching for the White Sox.
In now, Kyle Sterling, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield.
Sterling.
From the stretch, here's the pitch. Sacrifice attempt here. Only played at first, so the sacrifice works that time.
You can't ask for anything more than that. The tying run.
Well, we witnessed a close one here, but this man was a big factor in the outcome, so we're inclined to pencil him in as the top player of the game.
It wasn't a huge offensive day for him. He only had 1 hit, but he definitely made it count. Put one out of here that ended up being a really important swing of the bat in this one.